Alright, it has been like a week, so those who watched the live stream, I'm really, really sorry if you've missed my playthrough. We didn't forget about Final Fantasy X. Christmas and New Year's happened. It's actually the 1st of January today, for those who are watching this back. And on that note, hey Marsh. So, quick update from last time. Nothing's changed. The hour timestamp's different, and I spawned in at Luca, not Marcolani, where we left off. But has he been doing anything off stream? All I did was Blitzball. Nothing's changed. I haven't touched sphere levels. I haven't done literally anything else. Alright? As you can see, all the levels and stuff are the same. What I should have done is reset data every single time. I should have done from the get-go. I ended up playing a full season for a flipping Mega Elixir. What fun that was. Then I did the tournament, and then I had to go into another, and then I did the tournament at the, so we got attack reels, and we got status reels, and then to get the, but you can't reset the league without resetting data or playing 10 league games. So I reset data, and I'm going to show you quickly how to get easy 5 players to do Blitzball with, and you can do this literally from, well, brothers from the airship, but the other 4 players are just fine. You can use Jasu in the meantime. First and foremost, you want to grab Zalits. This isn't a guide or anything. I'm just showing because this is part of the experience. Right. Zalits is a good defender. Mushroom, I'm waiting for you to ask the question, mate. This is Zalits right here. As you can see, he's already playing for me. He's only 150 gil per game. Super cheap. You do need a little bit of gil to hire these ones, but they're all super cheap. They're all super cheap. The goalie, Rose making me so self-conscious. The goalie is over here. We grabbed him last time. It's Jamal. Until Nimruk is available. If he ever comes available, he comes available after 21 days of 21 games of Blitzball. So good luck getting that. You can grab me might last. But Jamal here, much better goalkeeper. Grab him. You want to grab Rot from... who's the other player I have as well? You want to grab Wedge as well. Don't forget Wedge. We already have Wedge, but I'll show you where Wedge is for those you're unsure, if you're wondering. As well, Wedge is also one of the 2 guards. Biggs and Wedge are both. I think they made him intentionally joinable as team members because it's Biggs and Wedge, and obviously Biggs and Wedge is a iconic Final Fantasy named duo within the Final Fantasy franchise. But Wedge over here is a good striker at first, who does turn into a defender, but it doesn't really matter. But he's really good. He has more. His shot is higher than Tidus's when you first get him, and then Rop is also available from the Mihen Hyrone. So literally as you start playing anyway, and he is literally at the travel agency behind the counter on the right. There's no need for me to go there, but literally just travel agency, Rin's travel agency. It's spawned there from the airship, but you can do it as you're walking through Mihen when you first unlock Blitzball anyway. He's the guy behind the shop counter. Press square, speak to him, hire him. He's your other defender, and you'll win everything. Yeah, that's basically it. Also, you can actually speak to this lady to start Blitzball. You don't actually have to do Crusades for this. That's it. We're going for the Jupiter Sigil. We're at round 8 of the final season, and yeah. And then what you want to do is just level up your team. This team should carry you. Brother is on the airship. He's airship bound only. But you can use Jasu, you can use other players. It doesn't really matter the sense. There's other options. I just use Brother because he's kind of free. And he's super cheap. He's mega cheap. I'm not exaggerating when I say he's super cheap to get in the game. And then if you want to progress, I know a little bit about Blitzball now. I did a little bit of research. Always try and check out what their key techniques are on their It's not the best menus in the world, but look at what their key techniques are, and then like try and unlock more slots so you could get Tidustil and everything in the game effectively if you wanted them to. There's no need to, but. Shut up, Mushroom. Right. Everything's fine. Everything's active. Everything's on. I haven't done anything bad. As you see, we've already tackled. We've already broken through. We're not winning this goal, but... Well, ask the question! Why you keep putting the hand up? Ask a damn question! Why did chat? What are you doing this to me? There you go. There are a couple of ways to get through Nimric, by the way. You could use Wither Shot on him, and there's a good chance that he'll have his catch halved. I'm talking about Albed Sykes specifically. They are the only team that are a challenge in Blitzball. Even a season or two in. But Nimrod can literally save Jet Shot. So. And there's also Nap Shot as well, which would work. Daniel, thank you for the gift sub to I Have a Question. Nice. Nice, you managed to grab Nimrod. Yeah, you have to wait. You have to hope that Albed Sykes, for some stupid reason, don't re-sign him. Sometimes this game's AI is really stupid, and they, like, will just drop their best player and hire some nobody with no stats. And I'm like, what are you doing? He didn't ask a question. The tree's there on purpose, though. What's the problem? Oh, are you saying remove the tree because... Oh, right, but I was going to leave it for one day. Is this what you're yapping about? This up here? I had it on purpose. Do you guys not want to celebrate Christmas for one more day? You know what? Fine. Fine. This is why you can't have nice things. Okay, what's the question, honey? Brother can also score and can get a high shot as well. RNG is always a factor of dice rolls. Oh look, his catch has been hard, so we should easy goal now. Where did the tree go? It got deleted. Is that what you were going on about? Mushroom's gone suspiciously quiet now. You shouldn't boy cry wolf me with streams up. It's not fair because like it can be quite stressful. Something's really wrong, and I can't see it. Don't do that to me. It's the 1st of January. We can still count it. Most people still have their decorations up to me. So get yourself about 2-3 goals up. Make sure you're enough for like top prize, and then just sit in goal. Now you could just pass the ball around and level up all your stats as well, if you care about leveling up all your stats and stuff as well. This is a good starting team. This isn't the best end game team, by the way. If you want to play the games, if you want to take Blitzball super serious, by the way, like it's not the best long term. Some players get replaced. I think Wedge will turn into a defender eventually. Brother easily becomes whoever your midfielder basically ends up becoming your best player stats wise 95% of the time, because they have all the work. They take out. Okay, he dropped the ball. Good job, Wedge. Wedge can't pass the ball for crap. He can shoot, but he can't pass. Can't throw the ball, man. Also, by the way, if you release a player, all the players that are available to be hired all have their own unique line in Blitzball, which I think is really cool. They all have a unique line. Like, I dropped Miyu on one of my previous season, because I was like, I don't want to. She isn't doing anything anymore. And she was like, should I stay with the Crusaders or should I become a Blitzball player? What a dilemma. And stuff like that. Like, stuff that's related to their player, which I thought was quite a nice touch. Something that really no one's ever going to really see much of. So I thought we wanted to mention it. Anyway, just score a few goals and then, you know. So anyway, happy New Year, YouTube. By the way, we call that a good one. Boom, goal. We're starting the year by winning the Blitzball season. Let's go. The Beseda are destroying the Guado Glory. The only glory they'll be getting is the going home glory, Sag. The far playing glory. The worse than death than I don't know. Now, the most efficient method for just going to the Jill is just to sit in goal at this point, but... And Juma and your goalkeeper will always get 2 experience. So there's a chance like your goalkeeper never levels up. And it gets hard, especially if your team's too good, that your goalkeeper comes back. So that's why start with Jamal, then get Nimrod, because Nimrod would be more high level anyway. If you can get Nimrod. There's no one better than the only goalie you should go outside of this is Nimrod. But it takes out 21 games. You're awkward. Yeah, I got all the season down to near enough. It took like, because of the extra season, it took a few hours or so. But it was a bit. It just got to the point where it didn't matter anymore. Also, always do the other passes, even if you don't need to. It gives you more experience. That's something I remember from the olden days. So, always do Venom Pass 2, even if you're not intended to do anything to their players for it. It will give you more experience once we're using the tech. That's why Tidus will always get more experience with just simply using Jet Shot, even if it doesn't matter. And you can survive this. Dice roll. Oh, okay, we lost. It's possible. Okay. Tackle slip is top tier, by the way. If you ever come across tackle slip, steal that tech. I wonder if there is a mod actually that makes Blitzball hard and they rebalance all the players so it's more balanced. One, go. Ha! How did you know? One little thing that actually doesn't account for in any stat, because some players are faster than other players. There's like a secret speed stat in the game. So based off their attributes or as a characteristic, what race they are and stuff as well, which I think is pretty cool that they account for that in the game. Like the Rons are the slower but are tankier. The Guados are faster and stuff like that as well. Poor Rob barely gets a go. But he always comes in clutch when you need him. Fortunately, we've already played out. Fortunately, we've already played the Albert sites where I would barely win 1-0. But yeah, these aren't gonna be the most exciting games, but it is what it is. At this point, just. This match no longer matters. So I can just now just grab that, pass that back, do that, pass it over to Rob, call it a day. If brother doesn't lose the ball here. 1. There we go. So if you watched the speedrun before, you'll see a speedrunner do this. They sit in goal, and just do this, bang. And now this is the cheese. As you can see, none of the players are doing anything. Like all of the enemy team will just stop making an effort. And that's it. That's it. You just sit there and just do nothing for the rest of the game. That's basically the quickest way through the Jupiter Sigil. It's not the most exciting. I'm not going to do this every single game. I'm just kind of showcasing that the timer. It's not a full 5-minute timer anyway. It's actually 2.5 minutes. But like, as you can see, those seconds aren't real seconds. But yeah, the AI is stupid. Also, this worked in the Luca game. I weren't sure if it did work in the Luca game. People said it doesn't, which is nonsense because people just like to be wrong on the internet. But it actually doesn't work. It also works on the Luca game as well. To the straight to this. If you want to win that game easy, get that jet shot with Tidus and then just do this. The people watching, that's their problem. You know, most insane thing ever. Don't worry about your HP running out. He won't drop the ball even if you go to 0 HP. Was for not to be actual time. I guess they just didn't want it to be that slow. It's slow enough as it is. If it was an action pack, if it weren't a turn-based blitzball game kind of thing, and it was a real like game, I would say yeah, make it full 5 minutes. But it is a JRPG. It is not. This isn't a game where it's a mini game. You don't want to be having full 10-minute matches, honestly, especially if you're grinding for a sigil. It's just not worth it. Game's long enough because the timer stops for every action anyway. So, well, because it seems like more of a real sport if you make it 5 minutes. If you put 2 minutes 30, it doesn't feel like, you know, you're probably thinking, oh, it seems like a really short game. If you put 5 minutes, they're probably thinking that's 5 minutes of Spira time or something like that, which probably feels like it, you know, kind of thing. It's just I think it's just done for effect. How's it going, Lyrics? Happy New Year, man. Hope you had a good one. Like Cam, she's like, if you could hire any of the Albed Sykes, by the way, they're all really good. They got a lot of stats. Jasu! Oh no! All right. $100 gil. Bargain. We were playing against the Ronso Fangs. Oh, didn't mean that. Gosh, I feel super tired today. It feels like Sunday today. Anyone feel like the day feels like the wrong day of the week because of like all the New Year's and stuff? Although my day doesn't feel any different to any normal. I didn't do anything differently, but at the same time, I feel completely drained. I feel like I'm not supposed to be streaming today, but it's actually Thursday. Oh. Same for tackles to give you more experience. The experience. But anyway, brother's passing all the fronto bangs, so no one literally can catch up to him anyway. So just do that, go for the shot, take it anyway, and we win. Brother is easy mode in this game, by the way. The moment you get airship, just hire him. Just hire him. Walker could be really good as well, but you have to level him up a bit. Brother's good from the get-go. Since Blitz is a form of lightning, avoiding Blitz will technically be a lightning dodge. So if you just don't play 200 games of Blitzball, you get 2 sigils for the price of 1. Damn, he did 17 attack. Impressive. Look at brother, he just flies through them. He lost. If they keep doing this, brother's gonna score 10 goals. I do like there is RNG in the numbers. There's a lot of math in this game, but I do like there is RNG in the numbers. But they're just doing the same strat again. It didn't work the first 2 times. Why do you think it's gonna work now? But sometimes there's just no sense behind it, you know. Oh, at least 2 of you are trying to block me now. Maybe you'll stop the goal. Never mind. I'm not even trying to make brother top scorer, it's just easier. So yeah, with the 5-minute timer, this all here, okay, this bit does. But like the menus and stuff, the timer stopped, so I guess that's why they made the timer faster as well. Bro needs to give up. Four 0. Brother's going in for the 4th. This is for the fallen. That's all I'm gonna say. Miss. Oh my god. The Blitzball's easy, mate. You'd have to play seriously bad to not. I guess you could. I guess the challenge in this would be to keep the potato Aurochs and make and win with them, which I know people do. But everyone else is going to change to better players. Why would you miss out? I'm just waiting for this team to do something else so that I can stop scoring my brother. I don't even usually go for goals with brother. I'm just showing how crazy it is. Oh, we don't have. So this is we've encountered a situation here where I don't have enough HP. So what happens if you don't have enough HP? I'm forced to do something different now. Well, basically, what it means is your stat number is now half. That's all it means. So if you're too high anyway, it won't really matter, but it's interesting. You can't use any text either to balance it out. So yeah, it's kind of funny. Also, you can lose the ball more as well, I believe. Like the tackle, it's easier to tackle you. Oh my god, I can't believe that. Oh, he almost had it as well. The Ronso's chance to come back and win the game. Oh my god, it's all over. Brother can't take any more shots. What are they gonna do? Never mind. Call the ball. Anyway, still has 11 pass, even half, so there's just no way he's not scoring. No way that's not going to connect. This is the first half, by the way. Let's score to this end instead, shall we? Yeah, they're all. These aren't. It's not even an expensive team, by the way. Everyone you hire is super cheap, so you do have to have some guild prepared. But and I reset data before the season, so everyone back to low level. I keep not tech hopping because I'm not looking. Got so used to not looking. What I was doing, I was watching a stream while this was on the background, not paying attention to it. But I wanted some blitz on the screen, so one, we showcased me getting the stupid Sigil on the stream, and two, that you can just... It's still fun, guys! It's Blitzball! It's Blitzball! Ba-da, 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 ba-da. Ba-da, ba-da, ba-da. Oh my god. They're playing the game. The Ronsos are playing the game. He's going for a casual swim in the blitz. As you can see, yeah, the Ronsos swim really slow. That they just, unless they have someone up front, they're never going to get a goal. Even if they could shoot. I didn't think it even needs to be multiplayer. They could just have made a blitzball game. Wow, 5-0 and it's half time. Personally, it would have to be not this. I think it would have to be an action game. Action sports game. More like a FIFA Blitzball kind of thing. If it was this again, I'd say like, yeah, no, don't make that, please. Dig, 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 dig. Today's itinerary is this blitzball. It's to capture one enemy in 10 different locations to get the sigil for Boron, and then the thunder dodging, and then the Omega ruins, and then the next episode will be the story finale where we do all the fight with Sin, the final dungeon, final fights of the game, story, talk about it, why it's important, get back because we've done nearly 2 episodes. 2.5 episodes maybe of no story, and I think it's important to get back onto the whole story. But I'm also showing stuff. There's a lot more post game to do, but maybe we'll revisit that after the fact. I don't wanna keep away from the story for too long, you know. But these are all things to do that doesn't overpower you. Although we're gonna have all the ultimate weapons fully done before going into said final dungeons and whatnot, but it's not gonna change anything. Also, we're going to go over Riku's overdrive. I've been intentionally avoiding Riku's overdrive because, well, she's the reason why no sphere grid runs exist. She is a walking cheat code basically, and I wanted to try and beat this game as traditionally and as casually as possible for this playthrough. Because I wasn't trying to try hard anything. I wanted to show like what a genuine player experience would be like for the first time. Almost, anyway, with some knowledge, obviously. But if I was using Riku, and we'll cover it, I've got the best mixes basically that lined up, or the ones that are easy to make. That basically just make everything free. And it really does. It makes all the items obsolete, you know. And it's not even expensive to do. You wanted one sitting in goals because, well, you know, I scored 5 goals in the first half, guys. If there's anything else you want to see, let me know. Like, whilst I've planned out the thing, if there's anything in the game or you have questions about mechanics and things, let me know. I'm quite happy to answer any questions that I know of. Or if you want to drop the fact about FF10 for yourself, go ahead. Exciting gameplay here at Marshbag Live, guys. Good start to the year. What are you doing? We're standing in goal. Blitzball. I'm letting all the other teams level up to give me a challenge. How's it going, Groundmon? Good to see you. Happy New Year. I love that drum roll there. Oh, the time's up. Oh, it's over. What a crazy game that was, guys. Oh my god. Oh, anyway. Zazie Guado got dropped Benitez. 33 whole games as well. Looks like the Guado have forgiven the Albed guys because they just hired the Albed to join them for their team. "27 points, 21 goals with Didas. What? That's crazy. Oh my god. One more game. And then we are free. Also, you can get Jet Shot 2 as a tournament prize, by the way, which is basically Jet Shot, but with a higher shot count, and it takes out 3 players instead of 2 players, so it's even more broken than the first one. Not that anyone can stop you anyway. Why can't he learn tackle still? Oh, it's because he hasn't learned. It's not anti-venom, it's anti-venom 2, man. Okay. Or just a prequel set 1,000 years ago, like I've said before. Just that alone is good enough for me. Completely unrelated to Blitzball. You can see it now. Blitzball Manager 2020, Blitzball Manager 27. Oh, we're playing the killer guy. Okay. Oh no. Whatever will I do? Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying that it doesn't even have to be set 1,000 years ago for the Blitzball thing. I'm curious what Blitzball mods exist. I'm sure someone's rebalanced the whole game and made a whole mod that's dedicated to Blitzball. There's mods for everything these days. Although the modding community in Final Fantasy is very not as high as the 7 one. The 7 has the most mods. Modding community. There's some interesting 10 stuff. Like I want to do the Masters mod. That looks really fun. I've not watched much of it, but it's basically a mod where you're capped AP. You can't level up. You can't farm AP. You only get a cinematic AP per, and it unlocks at each boss, and you have to use that for the next section. And all the fights have been redesigned. I don't want to do randomizing. Because I'm the randomizer guy. Got it. I'm saying if they're going to make a prequel of this game in any way, don't make it an only Blitzball game. That's a terrible idea. When there's so much story in the world that you could use. It would stand out to me, but it doesn't though. It doesn't have to multiplayer if it's standalone. It doesn't. Says who? Sports games survived just fine before they all became online. Says you? Okay. In fact, if anything, online made them all bland. Because they all suck. It'll all be like, unlock skin, unlock that, buy this with real money. That's what it'll turn into. Do you want Blitzball Ultimate Team in your game? I don't. At the same, in all seriousness, I'm joking around with you, but like, in all seriousness, whilst I do think a standalone Blitzball game is a nice idea, same for Queen's Blood and Rebirth, at the same time, not so much. I think that it makes it nice and special that they are unique in mini games of this game. They could, but I feel like they're just exploiting something that might not be that successful in reality. I think that it's fine as, you know, to keep it, makes its 10 specials of having Blitzball, you know, as its main mini game kind of thing. Same for like Queen's Blood and Rebirth and stuff like that. I kind of like that it's only in the game, you know. Yeah, I know. Just wanted to say we weren't that serious. Oh, screw it. Let's go for jet shot. Let's just do some crazy shots, shall we? It worked anyway, because they all suck. And did us scores again. I mean, we could have an announcement saying his name, but they make us change his name at the start of the game for no reason whatsoever. Bam, 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 bam. Brother's got it. $21. You got a chance at 21 block of a 22 shot. Go. 14. Missed. Lamau. We win. It's a goal! Just like the Blitzball card, the Magic Gathering. It's a goal! They're not going to make a prequel set to 1,000 years ago. It's too good of an idea. They won't do it. Instead, they'll listen to the band and go, "We want Final Fantasy 10-3! We want to know what happens next with Yuna and her princess dance adventures." Yeah, people genuinely say 10-3 is a thing. There is some like written concept somewhere for 10-3. I'm just like, just cover the past. Prequels are great if you don't do them well enough. See Yuna with sword guns. Okay, so what you're saying is you want the Blitzball to be an online side game in a prequel game or Final Fantasy X. No, I think you shouldn't. You don't want to implement any online thing. People said this over Queen's Blood and stuff and other stuff, even like other mini games and stuff. I wouldn't want that. Maybe they could have a better Blitzball mini game in a prequel for sure. If you were to make a prequel, like an action-packed Blitzball in the prequel of the game or something. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. That's what I said basically. I would like that. Like, that way it's not the same mini game, and it'd be cool and be fresh. I wonder if the killer can make a comeback here.
They are approaching from all sides.
Yes! Thank you for the raid. Look at the big raid. Welcome in, everybody. Good to see you all. Welcome. Oh, you're playing Tactics? I love Tactics. How are you getting on with Tactics? Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. Game Hunter, thanks for the follow. We are doing a revisiting Final Fantasy X. I've played Final Fantasy X many times before. We're revisiting it. We're stopping. We're talking about the story, the lore. We're covering trivia, all that kind of stuff. This is the international PS2 version. It does have Dark Aeons. I'm not doing them yet, kind of thing, but we're going to be finishing the story of this on Saturday as well. So yeah, FF10 is a really special game to me, and replaying it like now. The story is like, it's hit. Sometimes when you play Final Fantasy, if you play it differently, because I've been playing these games since I was a kid, if you play them in like different, you play them a bit later on, you're like, wow, that story has a different effect on me now, the different experience you had, right? So, how are you getting on with Tactics, by the way? Is your first playthrough of the remake of Tactics? I flipping loved it. It was my first playthrough of Tactics when it came out, so. Well, I think the gameplay is fun, and I really love the voice acting and the story in Tactics. It's so good. It's your first play as well. How are you getting on with it? Are you enjoying it? The voice acting in it is incredible. Oh my god, the voice acting is so good. Yeah, 10 has one of my favorite endings of all time. So yeah, this isn't like a spoiler-free. For anyone who's got trivia or 10 or experiences in 10 as well, feel free to chime in and share your thing. Today we're going to be we're finishing up Blitzball to get the Jupiter Sigil for Waka. We're going to be doing lightning dodging, capturing 10 enemies from one area, and then we're going to do the Omega Ruins. And then on Saturday I'll be doing all the Sin battles and stuff after that. Yeah, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope you had a great stream as well. Happy New Year as well, by the way. You need to go and relax and do whatever you need to do after stream. Completely understand. And thank you for bringing in your community. Appreciate it. Anyone wants a good Blitzball team, I can tell you the 5 easiest players to hire and win every game with. Most of them are you can hire in Luca, and it's a Blitzball then. We also do a lot of card openings here if anyone's interested. I got into this year my chat goaded me into getting into the Magic the Gathering stuff because of the Final Fantasy collab, and the cards have been amazing. If anyone's into cards and stuff like that, I've been loving the Magic the Gathering card sets. We were doing some card openings for New Year's Eve yesterday. Oh my god, we were actually just talking about if they made like a Blitzball game, but an action-packed one. Because I want them to one day make a prequel of this game, but like 1,000 years ago. And we get like Final Fantasy X, The Birth of Sin or something like that. The story is like about the war between Zanarkand and like Bavel, and you can see all the ruins that are in this game are like thriving cities, and like how Sin was truly born, what made Yu Yevon, Bavel who summoned up Yu Yevon and stuff like that could be like a cool concept. And they could make like an action-packed Blitzball game as well to make it a bit different. Ba, 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 ba. This is the last game. We're about to get the Jupiter Sigil. So I'm getting all the celestial weapons done now, even though it's not. One thing I like about this game's stats is you have to get your own stats kind of thing. The weapons, it's not like FF7 where you get the ultimate weapon, you do all the damage. The Blitzball's the longest grind one. So Diaz, thank you for following. Appreciate it. I think 8-0 is enough. I think the Killer Beasts have been embarrassed. 9-0 is enough, rather. I feel like the Killer Beasts have been embarrassed enough. You know, I think we've shown them. I think that they might make it in the next 20 seconds. Go on, Vajora. You can do it. I believe in you. Oh, and you could take on Tidus. He's not hard. He's fine. He's fine. No, it's brother. Oh, God. Oh, brother. Brother takes it away again. Oh, no. I'm going to pass it to Rock. Rock, give Rock some action. Go on the defensive. There you go. That's it. That's a Blitzball. All done. Bang, 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 bang. Into the GG. Egars. Yeah, and it said Nimrod not interested. Bixen. It's so funny when you watch Bixen get dropped as well, because he's meant to be the star Luca player, and then he gets dropped for like a nobody. Well, I think that winning 10 games kind of personified winning the entire season. League season over. There we go. Now we're free from the Blitzball. Remedy. Out of curiosity, what's the next prize? Level 1 key sphere after 10 games. I'd rather finish second. There's a better item there. Anyway, let's get out of here. Okay, next stage. The next stage is stuff to do. Right. What's the most exciting stuff to do? So we're gonna do lightning dodging in a minute. But first we're gonna go to each place and capture one of each enemy. Well, not one of each, but we're gonna go to at least 10 different places. First and foremost, save the game. Then I can finish Celestial Weapons. We'll do the lightning dodging after that. And then the Mega Ruins for the rest of it, because the Mega Ruins is very interesting. Mainly because they have one of the stupidest mini games of all. Okay, this game is prominent for stupid mini games, but there's this gimmick with the treasure chests and the really weird gimmick to it. But it has some of the hardest enemies in the game and is the true post-game dungeon. Let's just go to each place.
The final showdown with Sheen. I say let's get this show on the road.
My favorite line. My final showdown with Sheen. Okay, let's just go to Besaid and capture one or two enemies there.
Yeehaw!
Need one from 10 places. One enemy from 10 places. Shouldn't take that long. Chooby-doo-doo-doo. So yeah, my version of the game had the Dark Aeons, even back in the day on the PS2, which is kind of like a nice... I haven't got no quick one, have I? Good thing I checked. Walker's in, right. But I think what I'm going to do with the Dark Aeons is that we're going to beat the game story on Saturday, so we can talk about that and get that out of the way. And then that way I'm not too strong for the story and game fights anyway. And then, although there's no hard bosses left in the game in my opinion. And then we can, he's in a counter. And then after we can then do the long farm and do things like that.
Yeah.
Alright, kicking Tidus out for a minute. Dennis, get out, man. You're ruining everything, man. Just, I need you to not play the game, alright? Just get out, alright? Let me put Una in. Or someone who's not gonna be like, okay, when you counter and evade. Waka has catcher on there, right? He does, yeah. That's all that matters. There is a thing in this game where you need to catch a 10 of every enemy in the game, and it's long, it's not exciting. And Nemesis isn't even worth the fight, but... Alright, okay. Waka's back on the field. I could just steal. Steal could be useful. Booyah. Okay. Quick over to the killer gun now. I don't know. I definitely have like stuff in Gargazette and Calmlands, obviously, and probably a couple of other places. But if I just go and do 10 now, then go to Calmlands, it'd be like, yeah, going back and forward, back and forward, back and forward. We can't go back to Besaid Village right now because Dark Balfour is blocking us. Alright, board airship. Look, Nobuo Uematsu has some of the best soundtracks in video game ever. I can't help but sing all of the songs that I just know off the top of my
Final
head.
showdown with Sheen.
I say let's get this show on the road! We got that card. We got the Sid card. I'm really happy we got this Sid card. So for those who don't watch regularly, we pulled the there's like one Sid card per box.
Here we go.
Or something like that, and we got the Final Fantasy X Sin. Doesn't have the quote, the final showdown with Shin, but you missed out on an opportunity there. That was the airship in there. Bling, ding, ding, ding. Sight Spear is such a good track. Joopity-doo. Oh, the jam. Do 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 do. I know why they use this track so much. It's just so good. It's just so good.
Father, give me strength.
Ragora.
It's over. I'm good, yeah?
You have to be careful with some of these enemies, because if you're doing the capture quest, right, you have to be careful with some of these enemies. I'm catching 1 of 10 enemies in each area. 1 and 10 different areas, because that's how you get Orin's sigil, by the way. Because, but what I'm saying, like, you have to be careful. Some enemies are sharp in some places, don't necessarily aren't what they are on the hunter's board. So you have to, like, kind of look at the list before going into it, almost, even though they don't tell you. You have to kind of be consistent, grab more than one thing most of the cases, unless you know it's only local to that area. Mihen High Road. A good crossover is Mushroom Rock into Jose into Mihen High Road. There's a lot of crossover enemies there. That's Rop there, by the way. That's Rop there. Yeah. I love that guy. I love the agency track as well. Nice variety. Why didn't I put Kamari in for steel as well, actually? Think about it. Oh, not that, not that, not that. Wait, what's his weapon? What does he do? He has evading counter? I don't want to. We'll just keep you in a ring.
Yuna here.
She isn't ruining any of myself. Woo-ha! And Tate wins to be useful, or when we talk about Riku's overdrive. Musk is also important for when we cover Riku's overdrive.
Take that. I'm good, yeah?
Haddock. That's me hand covered. Don't land in Mushroom Rock Road. In fact, Josie should have the Mushroom Rock enemies anyway. I like the little differences of the world now as well. All the outbed that had nowhere to go, and now like all along the road, on the travel agencies and stuff like that. And people start to accept the outbed slowly. The final showdown with shit. Mihen Ruins, Mushroom Rock is not what you think. Actually, I can do Mushroom Rock.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
I can do Mushroom Rock, actually. Because there's no music here, but you can get spawned down here, and there's still fights down here for the regular Mushroom Rock enemies. Even if this was a secret area, you still get enemies down here. And the Garuda. Okay, these three enemies are definitely local to here anyway. Woo-ha! We leave Riku in because Gillionaire's will go thing and then give me some gil. I'm gonna want to get as much gil for as later on as I can, so. Right, that's Mushroom Rock done. Let's go to Jose. Although Jose basically is the Moonflow. Although they might count as different areas, actually. We'll do Thunder Plains last, because, well, we're going to Thunder Plains anyway. The final showdown with Shin. And then you're going to watch me dodge bolts for 200 times in a row. First we go to the Temple of Jose. I actually found a better method for the Thunderbolts. I'm going to show you what I used to do, and then I'm going to show you what I haven't tried the new method yet, but I'm going to give it a go. Found a better method, which is pretty cool. Oh, there is enemies there. Excellent. Do 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 do. Okay, well, Kamari. Do your thing. Hold on.
Oh yeah! Booyah! Woohoo!
Funny little delay there. Bow, bow, wow, 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 wow. Now, I don't know if it's nostalgia talking. I never said this before until now, but I actually prefer the old menus to the new menus. Although I don't think the new menus are bad. Because it's just a darker color scheme. I think it's more just a nostalgia thing. Great, I didn't want this fight. It's just the same damn fight! I've got the same fight here anyway. I press circle. Too much FF7. He rando again to my brother. Bop, 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 bop. Jam. Blink, 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 blink. Plink, 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 plink. Every song. Plink, 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 plink. Blink. Blink, 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 blink,
Say your
blink.
prayers.
Blink, blink. Blink, 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 blink. We can get
You say so.
We could get petrified here. This enemy in the middle here is the guy you bribe for petrify grenades, by the way, or something like petrify stones, like 40k, and you can get loads. I don't think I've unlocked bribe yet to do this, so I can't do that just yet. But it's some of the best ways to farm in the game. That's why you want lots of gil. That's why Gillionaire is so important, because it will make your life so easy later on. But I don't think I even have bribe yet, so because it's a skill. Yeah. Blink. A blink, a blink, rather than still 100 petrify grenades, you know? Like, you don't want to be doing that. Don't do it.
Yeah.
Basilic, good basilisk, good, yeah. Come on. Right, these were definitely Jose enemies, so I can move straight to the Moonflow after this. You missed?
Ow! It's over.
It's over.
Ow! I'm good, yeah?
Moonflow spawns me by the well, the Moonflow, believe it or not. But I was gonna say it spawns me in the middle part by the shoot pops. The final showdown machine. Yeah, here we go. Check the shops. Some not armor. Never armor. Don't care about armor. We're gonna want 99 potions. As many as possible. We'll see. Y'all see why. You can also, Not this guy. Ride the shoot up.
All aboard!
You can also just ride the shoot up again. Fun. No reason, but you can. They don't like block you from using this stuff. I like about this game. They don't stop you from using stuff anymore, like they do in other games for some reason. Probably because of memory, but like. Imagine using the shoot up when you can ride an airship. Just do it for fun. I always thought it would be nice they had a scene here that when you come back here with Yuna during and it's like nighttime. Well, that always would have been a nice idea. I think they kind of that's Miyu there. You can recap. I think she sees it in 10-2 though. But then she's like, I wish I saw it with him. I don't remember 10-2 very well. We'll cover 10-2. Don't worry. People have said enough many times already they want me to do 10-2. Funny, normally I get 10 million encounters, not getting single encounter. I realise it's an incredibly long-winded way of doing things, but... Okay, these three are moonflows, so this is fine. Right. So what have we done? Besaid, Killiker, Mihen, Mushroom, Jose, Moonflow, Calm, and Gagazette definitely done. That's 8 is the bare minimum. Have we gone back for Zanakins? I think we've got the cave, Gagazette Cave, which I think is different. Oh no, we have got no Gargazette's part of the cave actually, so the same. Annie God, thank you so much for following. Welcome in, good to see you. Plink, 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 plink. Plink, 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 clank, plonk. Plink. Doobie doobie doob doobie doo doo doobie doo. Oh! I didn't mean to defend with him. It would be easier as a second capture weapon than personal unlock. Yeah, I'll just do that. I'll just do this. Going forward, I'm just making this more than it needs to be. I'm making a meal out of this for no reason. There we go. This will be so much quicker now.
All right.
All right. Shoobity doo 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 bitty doo bitty doo. Oh, the same vibe. Ba ba da ba da ba ba.
Oh yeah.
I'm running to Guado Salam.
like that?
There's actually a cutscene at Guado Salam coming up, so like you see Cromwell again. But no fights in here either. It's not like you're banned from Guado Salam anymore.
Why are you in Guado Salam? What business have you here?
You want to start something?
if it would please you to harm a defenseless old man, then burn me, boil me, it matters not.
Huh?
Lord Seymour is gone. No lord rises to take his place. The Guado merely wait for sin to come and finish us off. Why should I care what you do to me? Oh. If it meant rejoining Lord Giskel and Lord Seymour, then your taking off my head would be the greatest kindness.
He's just crazy, isn't he, Trauma? He's just lost the plot. He has completely just lost the plot. He sits there talking for all of the Guado like they're all in this place. Like, bro, just calm down, man. Lighten up, you miserable woman.
Come to kill the old man? I welcome it.
Have any other lines?
Or are you here to laugh?
Yeah, we're laughing
Laugh
at you,
at
man.
the fallen Guado.
Falling to your own mistake.
Or are you here?
Where does he walk to anyway? He runs off up here in the far plane, right? And you can't even go back. Yeah, you can't go inside the palace, you can't go to the far plane, I don't believe. Divine, as far as you know, we can't win. I can go into the far plane?
Come to...
Where are you going, mate?
Come to...
Oh, shut up. I thought you couldn't go back in here for some reason, but... Oh, well, I walked through with Auron on that. I hope he's okay, mate. Ah, wandering playmate. Oh, there's a chest here, though. Oh, you gotta come back here for the Venus Crest anyway. Alright, well, that worked out. Okay, so... Interesting position anyway. So you come back to the far plane. For some reason I forgot. I thought you couldn't come back here, but
When
yeah,
Lord
I made that
Giskel
up.
was alive, the Guado knew prosperity and honor. But now, we Guado wither and crumble. I myself could have done more to stop this. Forgive me, Lord Giskel.
Crom was obviously regretting his actions.
Lord Giskel.
He was just taking orders from Seymour. People could say and argue, but he's not like he knows, he has the knowledge to know what's right and wrong. He chose to follow Seymour.
Lord Giskel, I beg your forgiveness.
Nor did he seem to care that Seymour killed his own father, but you know. And then there's Lulu here. So this will trigger if you finish the Cavern of the Stolen Faith, obviously. Because now she's been returned to the far plane.
I'm still not the person I wanted to become. Not yet. I'll come back to let you know how things went.
Which is a pretty cool addition that they added here as well. So remember, we beat the Cavern of Stolen Faith. We fought that summoner who hadn't been sent
I
yet.
hope I'll bring back good.
And now Lulu can
I
now
hope I'll-
come to terms with peace of her past and stuff as well. So really nice that they added this to the far plane here as well. And they even throw in the chest in here for the crest to make you come back here and grab this. See the scene. Although, well, I guess the pie is not. It's not like FF7 when they walk inside Tidus, but it's funny that in some form of manner we made Auron and 3Q walk into the far plane. Right. You can't visit the far plane in 10-2 for no reason whatsoever. Ozim was there and destroyed the fiends that appeared in the stadium. But it's all a show, I feel so... The Guado were basically depressed at this point. There is... something that I might be forgetting. You? No, I don't want to sign Zazie Guado. How's it going, Red? Almost endgame of Evo 3. Nice, dude. I love how Blitzball players are all like, if a Blitzball player is in charge, things will be better. You can't go back into the palace. This guy will stop you no matter what. It has remained sealed until a new lord is chosen to lead the Guardo. I need to find where Once is. Once is an important NPC because I'm going to want to buy some stuff from him at some point in the future. You got me. Okay, these distillers are also important for reasons. Oh, maybe when I got some money. Well, I've got a little bit more money. I think I'll buy a bunch now, but I don't have to buy them all. That was alright, thanks. Hope you had a good New Year. Oh, actually, this isn't as expensive as I thought. I'm gonna want a few of these. You'll see why. We'll get our money back, don't worry, with interest. Don't worry about it too much. Right. You're not hanging? Okay. That's about as exciting as Guarda Salam gets, but there was some extra cutscenes there with obviously Cromwell and Lulu as well, which is kind of nice. Nice addition to stuff here. There's anything extra. I remember an NPC here, but I might be misremembering. Right, to the Thunder Plains. Might as well grab the enemies that are here. But we have Marcolani. This should be the 10th one, honestly. No, I have not watched Stranger Things. I've never watched any of it. Oh. I believe that's 10.
Oh,
Right. Good start for the lightning dodging. We're not doing that just yet. Just give me a minute. Just give me a few moments. We gotta finish mopping up other stuff. Marcolani is definitely done. What about Lake Marcolani? No, we haven't got Lake Marcolani yet.
The final
showdown with Shin. We're gonna walk too far. If we go to the temple, we get attacked by Shiva. And, well, you know, we won't know how that's gonna go down. It's just the fastest stay on in the game. Doopy doopy doop 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 scooby doopy doop 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 doopy 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 shooby doopy 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 doop doopy doopy scooby doo. Blink blank blink blink.
it's over.
It's over. Alright, that should be about 10 locations done.
Piece of cake.
With places I know that I've 100% done. I think Zanakin Ruins have some enemies that are counted considered. But anyway, this should be enough for the sigil nonetheless. It's inside. Is it the same fight? It's the same fight! Waka, come on, man. Holy fireworks, bro. Random whee! Just happened outside.
Booyah!
Oh yeah, it's New Year's Day. Brother, it's 10 p.m. at night. Outside, I felt the white sand with my hand, and it felt like it became gold. Remember, these kids were all like in the desert, and now they come straight to the complete opposite, the snow area, which is kind of like what a transition. Dialogue. I had hoped to help Master Rin at his shop. Because I can only speak Albed, he would not hire me. Left the airship on Elder Sid's orders. I wished to be with my family, but now I am here against my will. I can fight too, yet I am treated like an infant. Right, let's head over to the Calmlands and see if I've got this sigil, and then I should be. We'll bank it with Big Kill. We'll do a fight or two here as well. Capture some enemies here, and then I definitely will have 10. What about? Okay, perfect. This should cover the lot.
Oh yeah! Yeah! Woo-ha!
Woo-ha.
Yeah!
All a funny joke about moving to Bioway, so someone told the memo that New Year's Eve was yesterday. Celebrate the 2nd of January. Let's go! Alright. Now we grab the sigil, and then we go grab the last sigil for Lulu, and then we get to do some actual dungeon and get
All
more.
those teachings. What were they for?
What were they for, you know?
The final.
Here we go! Oh, I love this track. It's so calming. Unironically in the Calmlands. They should have put the Chocobo guide near the entrance of this, where the save point is for Calmlands. It's better to actually warp in from Gargazet, so that you can walk straight down the path to here. But it's too late now. Have I got all the crests, mind you? Hold on. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, I'm good now. Obviously, the better move actually would have been like let you pick where you want to land in the Calmlands, like the monster arena or the middle bit. But you know, maybe limited technology. But what's interesting to me is that they didn't implement that into the remaster, which would have been a good idea. Which I don't think would have took a lot more to add in. Wah, wah, wah. Let's see what enemy's gonna one-shot me today. I've done it. I created a monster. Fabulous day. Come on, kiddo. Help me celebrate. That's not what I was looking for. What's the 3 stars? Whatever I get here, I'm gonna lose to. But see what we get. This guy. So this guy, when you cut, so this. Oh, he has a death. He has death strike. By the way, yeah, you lose. Yeah, he has death strike. By the way, Lamel. This guy is the guy you farm for fortune spears. If you're going for end game and farming all the stuff like that, and you're going for luck, yeah, have fun against him. Get used to that monster, because you're gonna be seeing a lot of that guy. Yeah. He's the fortune spear guy, or the luck spear. One of the two of them. I'm pretty sure he's the fortune spear guy. Excuse me, game. Why are you lying to me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We haven't been there yet. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Maybe I'll leave and come back. I don't think so. Alright. This is where the internet lied to me, because then I'm about to get Auron Sigil and none of this is getting awkward. Useless internet. Let's try this again, shall we? It's Sigil. If it's one in every location in the game. Okay, not Jupiter Sigil. Mars Sigil. Unlock a total of 10. Oh, this is longer than I thought. Oh, this game sucks, guys. At least one of every monster in 10 different zones or more. What I've done there? Oh. It's so miserable, bro. Return to the arena, capturing all monsters. Oh, okay. I get it now. I've made a mistake. We might be doing this more longer than I thought. I'm very sorry. I made a mistake. We need 10 of these. 2, 3. What a miserable game. Oh, man. It's just miserable, bro. just miserable, bro. Capture 3 of each type. Wolf type fiends. Capture at least 1 of every fiend in Besaid. Oh god, it's just miserable, bro. Why? Oh man, this is where it gets uninteresting, dude. Although some of this kind of falls at the same time, so we are going to be doing a little bit more. Alright, let's do the lightning dodging first then. Because then we can just do the nothing. Because it's going to be miserable. Not as bad as I'm making it out to be, but it's not very exciting either. I thought it was more than that. Yeah, I need to basically to get 10 between here and here. They kind of overlap, but kind of don't. But if we just go to the main areas, we should be able to just get 1 of every enemy. 1 of each type, then it should be fine. So we're like, Besaid, I only need to grab 1 enemy left there, kind of thing. This won't take as long as it looks, believe it or not. But it's not very exciting at the same time. And I want to do something... I want to do something even less exciting, which is thunder dodging. But I said we'd do thunder dodging next. Let's go do thunder dodging. I wanted to go straight to Omega Ruins, but let's do the thunder dodging. We're here for the thunder dodging. Right, okay.
The final showdown.
Let's get this show on the road. Right. Time to lock in for 200 dodges, chaps. Who's ready to count? Right. Okay. So we've already received the prize for sucking and dodging, by the way. That was great. So, here's what the role you have to do. You have to dodge 200 lightning bolts in a row. By the way, it's not just one item. There's different stages. There's like, you get something for like 10, 20, 50, 80, 100, stuff. I don't know. We'll unlock them all at the same time. But, this is one of the most notorious things that people mention when they say like, oh, I hate the trophies in Final Fantasy X. This isn't as bad as people say this is easy in Butterfly, and I kind of agree. If you do the right thing. Now, you can just do it naturally. Make sure you have no encounter on. Because you don't want to be trying to deal with this with encounters on, right? You can buy that from you can get that from the character enemies. There's the vendors that sell them, I think, at some point late this point in the game. I'm just trying to find the part. First, let me go to the bit that I used to go to. This is the crater that we're coming back to, right? Yeah. This is the new... We're going to be using this. But before we do that, I want to show you where I used to do it. Where I originally did it back in the day when I got the first trophy. I haven't been attacked once yet, by the way. That is the cheese spot. I just walked past it, yeah. But I used to do it here. Where is the lightning dodging? I used to go like here, then walk up to here or something like that. I can't. This crater here. Nope, it wasn't here, and I can't even find it now. There's basically a bit where you can get trapped and he'll just stand on the same spot. And it's near the start. I'm fairly certain of it. Oh, is it here? I think it's here. I think it's this crater here. Basically stand... No, I remember being able to see. There's a bit where okay, maybe I for some reason I remember being here, but I must be wrong. Okay, I'm getting healed, I know, tomorrow. Might be here. Remember walking forward though. 1. So anyway. 2. Maybe it was this crate or something. Okay, I don't remember which crate I used back in the day, but it definitely wasn't. Let's say back in the day, like it got the tray like a million years ago. But I kind of did a quick check to see if there's any new finds, and this is the Scrayer. Basically, it's a lot easier to walk to, and you can also have a good guaranteed. Now, I'm going into. I've never tried it here before, so I'm going. At least maybe I don't remember. I remember walking a bit further from the save point and then doing it 20 times and walking back. Maybe this was the spot. Who knows? But the consistency here is if you walk forward, then walk back or something like that, and then just get into a habit of doing this. It should go off on the crater. Then just walk back to the thing, and walk back, and it should go off on the crater. So you can consistently have it show up every time, so you know when it's coming. The original point, there were 3. The original point was not as consistent. You had to be ready for the thunder dodge. But now, every time you walk into the crater, it's going to go off 100% of the time. You just have to be ready to press X no matter what. So if you miss, it's a skill issue now. There's no RNG to this now. There's literally just the skill issue if you miss. 7. But I'm going to tell you what happened and why I got hit there, right? I wasn't ready and I spammed the button. Yeah, skill issue. You cannot do this. Never try and do this on this mini game. You have to time it. If you do this, you will guarantee miss. That's me spamming it. I'll even show it on screen. See, doesn't work. You have to do it at the right time. You can't just spam the button. All right. Also, turbo button doesn't work. Turbo doesn't work on controllers either if you got the turbo feature. So anyway, now to lock in for real 200 times. How's it going, heroes? Happy New Year, man. So a good way of doing this, in my opinion, is to go and do 20, tally or something like that. Just do it in 20s, right? So just walk up. 1. Don't overcount yourself too far. Okay, I spam. Is there like a... I just press right now. It's just the angle that I'm running in. Once I get into it, I'll be fine. 1. At least when I got the trophy, I did it this way. 2. It's not that strict, by the way, either. Like, I pressed it really early there. But as soon as you walk on the crater, you can press X and it's basically gold. Don't even worry about the flash. 4. I think that was 4. 5. That's why this is a nice consistent strat. This is probably the most consistent strat I've ever seen, honestly. You don't even have to walk on the crater from, like, the right angle, honestly. It'd be nice if you did. That's 7, right? See, I spammed because I didn't run on the right point. I need a path. Flipping 3D games. Okay, I need to stop trolling. I'm gonna need to do this now. Otherwise, I'm gonna get really annoyed. It's not exciting, but it is what it is. I don't think you can save either, by the way. 9. Okay. The screen I'm looking for, I think, was on the second screen, actually. 11. 14. Fireworks outside are really distracting. 15. 16. 17. For God's sake, I pressed it like, I don't know what mark I ran over there. What mark did I run over, man? 1. 2. 3. Oh, that's annoying. 4. 5. 6. Okay, this is a bit quicker now. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. Don't mess up the line. 17. 18. 19. 20. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to quickly park back here. Can't save or whatever, right? So right, so that's 20, right? Take a break. Take a break, grab yourself a tally chart, mark 1, you know, be like, okay, that's 1. You know, that's 1, right? You know, we've done it 1 time. Then instead of going 21, 22, 23, 24, I know this sounds like I'm trying to now give you like because this is a brain patience game, all right? Instead of like, I'm probably gonna throw, by the way, but the best way I got through this when I first did this is to not go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 all the way to 200, because you will just probably either lose count, because you will question yourself, because we are human and your brain gets distracted by the same tedious task over and over, especially like you won't be like 1, 2, 3, 4 for all 200 times. You'll start to wander, your brain will wander away. Like that's like the skip rope trope from Final Fantasy. Your brain starts to wander away. That one's way more intense than this, but like it's kind of like that. So go 20, take a break, stretch, mark 1 somewhere, and then go back to 20 because it feels less daunting, you know. It feels way less daunting to just count 20 and do it 20 times, or even better, do it in 10s. Let's go back in 10, take a break, and then like, you know, effectively all I got to do is that 9 more times, and I've done it. That's that. Think about it. So I only got to do that 9 more times, guys. All right. And it was what? 4 minutes. All right. Lock it in. 1. 2. 3. 4. Don't slip on the controller. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. Use this little marker here. 12. 13. Nearly through. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. Back to the start, quick, and then just chill. Just chill, man. That's 40, you're already done. There you go, that's 40, you're already done. See, we're already at 40. Well, you calculate how much it takes, and that was 2 minutes. That was 2 minutes. There you go. It's literally 10 seconds a pop. I think that was bad maths for me. That took 2 minutes to do 20. All right. So whoever wants to quick math that, you know, calculate how much it takes to clear 1, multiply by 200, add 10%, then set a timer. This is kind of like figure out how to do it. You know, there's more of a whatever section, whatever method works best for you. And for me, this works for me. And I think this is more of a calmer, less tedious thing. 200 feels like a marathon, but 20 feels quite easily doable, especially with this consistent. That lightning showing up consistently on that crater is so good. I'd never done it this way before. I'll show you where I was. I think mine's on screen too. I'll show you after I've done it. I'll do 1 or 2 extra anyway after the fact. Don't worry. I always do one. I do a victory lap anyway. How's it going, live stream? By the way, I hope you're having a good one, man. Hope you're enjoying the new year. Yeah. I'm gonna pause your lights as I'm doing them, by the way, just so I don't get lose track. 1. I nearly forgot to press the button. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. See, I can count. I learned my counting. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. I love how consistent this crater is. It's way better than the original one. 14. 15. 16. Don't. Oh my god, nearly double taps. 17. Nearly through. 18. 19. 20. Now quickly run back to base so you don't get caught along the way. Bang. That's it. 60 already. And yeah, always do a few extra anyway once you achieve the number anyway. So don't get caught up on the numbers you're on. But yeah, it's just easier. I hope you're doing well by the live stream. I think you were checking a Bob when I said hope you're doing well, man. Good to see you, dude. Happy New Year. Hope you're doing good today. It is a really tedious thing, but it's one of those things you just get used to doing once you do it. Don't rest for too long though, because you'll fall asleep doing it, kind of thing. You'll be like, oh, okay, and then forget to do the buttons. Don't rest for too long, all right? Trust me, like I nearly did there. 1. 2. 3, 4, 5. I'm actually going on the lightning strike, believe it or not, not the actual thing, but 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Don't walk in funny directions. 20. Run back! Go, 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 go! I like how close this is. The original one is in screen 2 as well. That's why I couldn't find it here. The original one is more further and it's a bit tedious. You're a bit worried if you get hit along the way back. Yeah, I'm doing good, thanks. I'm doing good. I'm a bit tired today. I think it's just because, like, when New Year's and stuff happens, you lose track of which day is which because everything feels like a holiday. So it's just kind of like, oh, feels like Sunday today, you know? One. And this little line here, this little thing here. 2. I think I could be even quicker if I wanted to. 3, but I don't want to mess up the flow. Let's have a flow. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. Did I miss one? 17. My brain got distracted. 18. 19. 20. But if you're in doubt, do one more. I did count! Shut up! Shut up, don't troll me. Don't troll me, I did the extra one anyway. Right. Right. If you're ever in doubt, because apparently if you can't count, like, when the pressure starts to ramp up, you do question yourself. Your mental will start questioning itself. That's when you do the extra one anyway. One. 2. 3. 4. 5. Wait, did it even show up there? I blinked for the worst time, I think. 6. I think I blinked. That was really badly timed. 7. I didn't see the lightning strike. I was like, what? 8, but it still went off. I saw him jumping. I was like, oh my god, that's the worst blink timing ever. 9. Yeah, don't blink in the wrong time as well. Good advice. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. See, I counted it. 18. 19. 20. Mushroom, shut up. Shut up. Shut up! Stop it! I just need to not read chat when I'm doing it, dude. I'm gonna lose the trolling. I know I am. Bap bap bap. It's my user resolution. I can't give up on the first day. True. True. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. That was wonky and it still worked. 6. 7. Rip Hundo runners that have to do this on a speedrun. 8. 9. The 2 people that actually bother to do a hundo in this game, because why would you? 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. Oh my god, I nearly pressed the wrong button. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. You're a 9. One. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. We're doing this faster and faster per the minute. One. Two. Three. Four. Five. Six. Seven. Eight. Nine. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. My brain's starting to wander already. 15. 16. 17. Don't look away, you paga. 18. Especially when I'm in the cycle. 19. I'm doing one extra because I think I did something wrong. 20. I'll do 21. Should keep me safe. Holy cow, almost throwing by just my phone went off, the notification went up, and I just was like, for some reason, the one time I choose to look at my... Bro, I don't even look at my phone. Turn it around. Sure, dance for emojis in chat and distract him. No, don't do it! There's a reason why I hit the pause alert button, so people wouldn't start spamming point redemption to distract me. I was like, yeah, after the first one, I'm definitely pausing it because I know someone's going to press the button. One. Two. Three. Don't look at chat. Four. 5. 6. It's hard to not look at chat as a streamer. 7. No, that was 7 actually. 8. 9. Okay. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. It's not gonna work. 16. 17. It's gonna bow. 18. 19. 20. Right, that's 200, alright? That's 200, alright? That's your 200, alright? That's 100% 200 lightning dodges. There you go. This is the PS2 version international. Yes. This has the Dark Aeons on PS2, yes. This is the international one. 198, miscounted. Dude, I did extra ones. I did extra ones, alright? Livestream, name of the gift is at the bow. But if you're ever unsure, or you feel like you miscounted, or you're just anxious about whether you did it right or wrong, it's that easy. It's skill issue to miss. Just go back and do it one more time. One more, do a victory lap for luck. Until you miss. 2. 3. Just do another 200 to be sure. Exactly. Just do another 200. 4. 5. 6. It's only 198. 7. 11. 12. 2. 11. Let's start all over again. 1. 2. 11.25. It's a half a lightning bolt. Promise you. I actually know what number I'm on, by the way. I'm actually doing pretty well. Right, let's see how far I go before I crack. I don't think it's possible to crack on this, to be honest with you. I think this is easy. This is so free. I've never used this method before here. I was on screen too. This must have been found in the last 5 years, which is probably longer than it sounds, to be fair, but... Right, okay. 2 more. That's 222 after this. That should be at least 222 lightning bolts. So anyway, if we want to run up ahead. You can get hit here, by the way. It doesn't matter if you get hit going back to the agency, by the way. For the record, yeah, this is the international version. The version I grew up because I'm in Europe, I had the international version. So I got the Dark Aeons and the Expert Sphere Grid and all that kind of stuff. I'm not using the Sphere Grid for this playthrough though. The Expert one. This was the full version that NA had to wait for until the PS3 version. So this chest, if you get hit past 200, don't panic. As long as you've done the 200, it doesn't matter. Even several bouts of electrocution won't keep you down. For your admirable display of courage, the Bilgan Memorial Travel Agency confers upon the Lightning Spirit Elixir. Don't worry. There's a bunch of items along the way, but the only one everyone talks about is 200 points. You've dodged 5 bolts in a row. Let's go. Commemorative gift. 2 explosions. Okay, I think the elixir was because I got hit like 50 times by lightning bolts altogether. But yeah, they give you rewards even if you suck at dodging lightning. Game's nice. Oh yeah, you get Dark Shiver there, yeah. Make a potion. Now just open this until you get through the rewards. I can't remember the exact reward increments. Oh, it's 20, so it's going to be 20. The next one should be 40. MP sphere, which is pretty nice. 50. There you go. 20, 50. I'm going to assess. Strength spheres are nice. And then 150 and then 200. HP spheres are kind of nice, actually. Ba ba da ba 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 da 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 is proud to honor you with this prize. Boom, the Venus sigil. I think that's where the prizes stop, right? Yeah. Is there more? I'll double check that before I walk away from this. I would like to be fully informative. Obviously, everyone talk about 200 because, well, it's the thing that you need. The lightning dodger. No, sigil. It just stops there at sigil. One of the most difficult challenges in the game, but it's easy. It's easy. It's easy. That's actually free. I'm gonna be honest with you, that's actually free, that marker. Whoever found that, GG's, you're a legend. That needs to be planted all over the internet in bigger ways. I might make a little short video out of it as well. Just even though it's not like I found it or anything, I think just more eyes in it the better. Exactly, that's why I do it in 20s, Holy. That way, if I did that and just non-stop for 200 times, my mind would wander, I'd lose count. Or, you know, it's so easy to distract. Look at, you know, chat trying to distract me with numbers. Bow, thank you for the follow. I can unpause the alerts now. Where I used to do it, I think was on this screen, actually. More specifically, like here. I want to say it's like, yeah, here. We got hit, no! Yeah, I think it's like here. I used to walk from here. And then go to like, I want to think it's this part here. And then you wait. And then, or is it this part here? And then you wait, and then he... There's like an angle where he doesn't jump, he stays on the same spot basically. Or you walk forward and wait, yeah. Or you can just stand and wait for it and just wait for that. Like, this is slower for sure as well, by the way. The method I just did way faster. And way more tedious, as you can see. But yeah, don't speak to that man, by the way. That man sets up a Dark Aeon fight. But yeah, yeah, that new one's way consistent, way better. The one we just did to get to 200. Absolutely free. It's now fully skill, no RNG, I would say, for the lightning dodging. With that creator trick, that's amazing. I didn't even know about that until like 5 minutes before stream. I was like, I want to double check if there's a better method been found in the last 5 or 6 years or something since I last did this. Whenever I did the PS4 trophy, you know, like, because I did this once when I was younger with that same method or something like that. Good old game FAQs back in the day carrying, where people were like, "What's the best places?" and everyone different places. But yeah, that's it. We got the sigil. Now we got the fun job of getting shot by lightning, right? Now we get the unexciting job of capturing a bunch of enemies until I get 10 arena conquest and stuff, whatever it is, and species contest, all the thing. So I need 3 types of walls, three types of each enemy type. So if we just capture most of the enemies in the early areas of the game, we should be fine. And then we can do a Mega Rose. Part 1. We won't go into part 2 just yet. Right. Save the game anyway, because we have the sigil now. That's all that matters. The giants are on the sides. Don't be scared about encountering some of the things. Like, unlike Velpool, that's forced. Not every Dark Aeon is a forced encounter. You can walk past this guy, I think, and it never goes off. Yeah, welcome in, Bao. Sorry, I was a bit locked in with the lightning challenge, but yeah, I hope you're doing well though. Good job for it.
Easy.
Thank you for the follow, and thanks again, livestream, for that gift to sub, by the way, man. Unpause the alerts, not a sound now. Funny that. Not a sound from all the trolls. They tried, chat. They tried to troll me. Funny, this is the team that wins everything anyway.
It's over.
So let me I'm gonna do this. Like a table. Not area conquest. I spelled calm wrong. FF7 on the brain. Monster arena, that's what I just want a list. While I'm in Thunder Plains, I figured I'll just grab what I need here. The Quacktar, the Iron Giant, the Lava. Okay, this should be cool. Right. Once we get Aurons, we're kind of good to go. I just get nearly one of every enemy in the game that should knock me up into the next 10. How did he go first? How did he go second? Machine gun. Alright, mate. Calm down. Ow! Got him. Got him. Don't you run away from me! Right, I definitely have the Quacktar, the Iron Giant, the Lava. I don't have the that beast thing yet. No, we have a gold element. I know we do. We have a book. We don't have the Aero Lounge, and we don't have the... Okay, so I need that fight with the 3 enemies, and we'll have one of every enemy here already. Done! And that fight is on the other screen anyway, so if we just leave this area... for the next one. Go away, Lightning, I'm done with you now. Makalania! You see, Simon went to Macarena Temple. What do you think you missed? I like that these are overkilling, by the way. If you want no encounter gear, these guys are for it. That and the other characters. Ask me no.
See ya.
Done. Bam, 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 jap, ba-doo, doop, joop, skeep, ba-dap, doop, ba-dap, bap. Oh, we're still fighting. Stop giving me the cactus! Sorry, the quacktars! The Quack Patrol! Yep. Quack. Oh, quack. Wrong. Oh. Bow, bow,
I'm
bow,
on a roll.
bow, 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 bow. Like, that's what they're called. They're called quack cars, alright? Keep running down. I didn't have it. V! Thanks for the 10 stream streak and Happy New Year to you. Hope you had a good one. Hope you're doing well. That crater was so free, man. Is this the fight? No. This is not the fight I was looking for. These are not the droids you were looking for.
Booyah!
Booyah.
Piece of cake!
You're a piece of... Nope. Nope. No, 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 no. Pizza kick! I need that one fight that showed up every single time on our first visit, and now it's never going to show up ever. That's why Monster Quest farming sucks! Because that one... Oh, I know why. I'm gonna have to reload the game, aren't I? I know what's happening here.
Yeah!
I could do Final Fantasy X with the world's stupidest RNG system of encounter load. I love that sound effect. Ba 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 da ba. Yeah. Oh, I see what's going on here already, man. Oh, this is gonna be a nightmare. This one's blurry.
Take that!
And now it's not blurry.
I'm on a roll!
I bet you're wrong. Now, while you're hunting monsters, you should know. You should know, if you don't know this, that be prepared to reset. If you feel like you're not seeing a certain enemy ever show up, hit the next save point and reset the game. Wait. Should know that. It's the other way around. We've already hit the limit with these guys. Well, that's good, I guess.
Woohoo!
It never gets old. I mean, I don't think it does either. I think they're both the same. Right. So hit the save point, right? Okay. Nice little snazzy trick here. Save the game. This is on any version of the game, by the way, if you're wondering. This is not fixed issue in the PS3 or PS4 version. Saves the game, right? And then reset the game. Because the RNG rolls for random encounters are somehow different on a reset. Don't ask me why. That's just how it is. Welcome to Final Fantasy X. The fight that never shows up will now show up. That's the only way to kind of like cycle. It's not as bad in most locations, but the Cavern of the Soul and Favor is a good example of the Tomberry that never shows up, for example, and stuff like that. Peepo Shockers. That's actually a good one. They actually put some effort into the animation of that emote. Ugh. Yoshinori Kitase. Legend. Legend! Any skippers? There we go. Right. We'll do Thunder Plains and then I think I'll grab some tea. Since we're gonna be here for a while. Is this better than 7? I mean, it's at that point, Red, that's a personal preference. That's a personal preference. No, I didn't fight him!
Live and let live.
Live and let live! I want to go easy on you next time. It's honestly an opinion piece of that. I prefer 7, but I love them all the same. I love all of these games differently in their own unique way. There it is! This fight was the one I was looking for. But yeah, it's a personal thing. I would say this is the best entry Final Fantasy. If someone's like, I'm considering jumping into Final Fantasy, which game should I start with? I'd say start with Final Fantasy X. It's the most accessible game. It's got the best tutorials, and you know, it's got compelling. Those who like voice acting in their game as well will be able to enjoy voice acting and stuff as well. And if you love 10, then go back to 7, 8, 9 kind of thing, or 16, 6. But actually, if you love 10, then go back to 7, 8, 9. If you love those 3 as well, then go play 6 because you've invested anyway. Nothing I would change. The minigames suck. That's literally my biggest criticism. The minigames suck. And they do. They really do, mate. They do. They suck. They really suck. Should I say it again? I don't think I got my point across. They really suck, guys. Alright? How many areas are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This isn't that bad. Right.
Oh my god, a huge swarm is coming. They are building.
Not the rewards.
They are approaching from all
It's not the
sides.
rewards. It's just the mini games are poorly designed in this game. That's the reality. That's it. Snipes, thanks for the raid, man. Happy New Year, by the way, dude. I hope you had a great New Year's. I hope you guys had a great New Year's. You and the family. Arco, how's it going? Happy New Year to you as well. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good New Year's. And happy holidays for anyone I haven't seen. We're doing a revisiting Final Fantasy X. We're pre-end of game, basically. We're kind of like, my plan is to do, we just done 200 lightning dodges. You just missed all the lightning dodging section. But I'm grabbing, I need to get 10.
Here we go.
I need to get Auron's sigil, and then I will have everyone's celestial weapon good to go, basically. So I need to now capture 10, I need to get 10 species in area conquest, basically. So I have to go and capture a bunch of enemies. Oh, okay, so you're at the I can't remember the name of the flipping dungeon that it's called. Wait. Yeah, the monolith. You're at the monolith. I love that part of the game. Also, have you started that fight? Wait. Have you started that fight yet? Have you started that fight yet, by the way? You must have. We said Rainbow round 2. The jam. Bro, the jam is one of the best jams in the game. Oh my god. The jam is insane. See, Dingo's a doggo, Condor's the bird, and the flan is the... Wait, the big Stravo thing is not even a thing? Alright. I actually like the second phase, but I forgot
I'm on a
mechanics of
roll.
it. It's in the speedrun we skipped it. Have you beat Memoir 2 yet, or are you still playing it? I love that dungeon, by the way, because it's kind of like it's like a the design of it is very like what a lot of JRPG Final Dungeon like types of like the way it's designed anyway, just the way it's designed. I'm not saying anything or suggesting anything. Struggling with a couple of parries. Yeah, the parries are rough. Respect for going making sure you know the parries out. Appreciate that. Appreciate the gaming mechanic. I was supposed to do that. I thought I was to this.
Yeah!
You're a yeah. But yeah, I love that part of the game, and I love that fight, and that sound, and the soundtrack is amazing. So you probably got to the point where if I say a lot of the enemies in the game bait you into parrying too soon, yeah. He's like, shh, when you're like, wait, this is a true representation of playing E33. This is the parry button right here, R1, right? You ready? Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. He's moving down. Push parry. What? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna swing 2 more times, then hit. No, you. Literally every single fight at a certain point in the game. You're like, what? What? Got me. Sounds like an awful lot of skill, Richard.
Take that.
Okay.
I'm on a roll.
I'm on a roll. Alright, that'll do. Get out of the safe. We've got the 3 enemies per se. There's only 3 at the safe. Nice, easy one. But yeah, ask away, man. Alright, DM me anytime. Don't worry, chat. It's not sending me love letters in the DMs. But you already knew that anyway. Boy, that shit. Ba 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 ba. The final showdown was shit. Anyway, happy New Year, all of Snipes' community. Hope you all had a good one. We're doing some. We're about to do Omega Ruins, to be honest with you. Yeah, we just did the lightning dodging 200 times. I didn't even know there was the new. I'm gonna call it the new bind that I didn't know, because the place where I did it was on screen 2 in that long walk from the long thing. But there's an even better one now. It's basically free, guys. I actually need to go back. Alice DuPont was in a group that did. She used to sing, and she's done covers of Final Fantasy X music actually. So I need to go and. Yes, you can. Of course you can, mate. Of course you can. Post it in. Post it in general, and I'll just forward it on the announcements as well if you want. Thanks for checking. Yeah, appreciate you checking. Yeah. Right. Chat, Snipes is posting something in Discord in general. If you want to support it, we'd appreciate it if anyone can support Snipes. Exclamation mark Discord if you're not in the Discord. For a good cause. He hasn't posted it yet, but exclamation mark Discord.
It's over.
It's over. Right, we got 2 of the 4.
Woohoo!
Actually, I already got Rogora, so I need Dino Hits. long enemies. Ow. 0. Thanks, game. You know what's crazy? That poison, even from a low-level enemies, will do a lot of damage. Watch this. Boom, 7 forward.
Piece of cake.
Bro, that's what I said. When I play E33, I'm glad I've been playing 10 now. But it's one of the best games I've played since Final Fantasy 10, dude. I know you're not a big fan of 10, but like, it's crazy that you love E33, but 10's like, you're like, eh. Because it's just the second coming of Final Fantasy 10. Even the themes in E33 are very FF10.
Let's do it.
The writer is definitely a big fan of FF10. She must be. She has to be. But yeah, I flipping love E33. Game, story, gameplay, all of it. It just has everything. But even the story is quite close in terms of E33 and 10 of them. In terms of like the style of what they're trying to cover. Well, that's fine. Yeah, I flipping love E33. I think the game's incredible. And it's another one of those, you know how when you play the Final Fantasy game, like peak Squaresoft Final Fantasy game, you know, like 6 to 10, you play it a second time and you see new things in the game. Or like, I mean in the story, not just gameplay, but in the story. It's worth it, dude. Like, you were like, oh, wow. You know, like, Final Fantasy stories like to give you breadcrumbs of things. You know, like, how Tifa has certain lines of dialogue that make complete more sense in the second playthrough and stuff like that. They have the same kind of stuff in E33 as well. I should save it. Are you on normal playthrough now and then do an expert after? I'll take it then, yeah. Yeah, Snipes just posted something in the Discord chat for anyone who wants to support. He's doing a run for prostate cancer. Anyone wants to donate towards a good cause? Would appreciate it, guys. It's in the Discord in general. No pressure. No pressure. Still waiting for that Snipes OnlyFans? Yeah, what up with that? Where is it? I get an aircon in this climate.
Yeah.
Right. Oh wait, I didn't look at the name of these enemies. So that was a floating eye, 100%. So we have one of those. If I click on it, it will just, okay, I know what I'll do. And that was the bomb. Okay, cool. So that way I know I definitely got those. Interesting. Look away at me marking off what I have and don't have. Good night, Snipes. Have good luck about tomorrow, man. Thanks again for the raid, and Happy New Year again, man. Just woke up. Good morning. You need to go back to bed. Bro can't handle it anymore. He's getting too old.
Oh yeah!
And I really wish they didn't make this a thing. Or hunting was a bit more
Yeah!
convenient. What was the name of the enemy? I wasn't paying attention. Jewel horn, though. It's definitely a jewel horn. Yeah. Shoo-be-doo, doop, shoo-ba-dee-doo, ba-dee-doo, ba-doo-be-doo, be-doo-be-doo. No. Okay. Thanks for all the bombs, games.
Out of my way!
Out of my way!
Yeah! Woo-ha!
I think I've seen enough bombs, alright? Give me the Vulbrays, the Raudos, the White Elements, the Piras, the Mihen Fangs.
Yeah!
The Mihen Fangs sounds like a flippin' sports team. Yo, let's go! Give it up for the Mihen Fangs! The brand new Blitzball team, Mihen Fangs, coming blasting onto the scene. Good idea. Alright, here we go. That's the Raudo.
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah!
Woo-ha!
I'm trying to get one of everything right now. I think that should work out though. Me hitting the 10 marker, and I'll get a bunch along the way anyway. I don't think original count. Boodly 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 boo. That's going jolly. Wait. I'm about to get really mad at YouTube, aren't I? Are YouTube live? I feel like it's not. Something tells me it's not live. It is live. It's live. Okay. That web page is freaking out. We're good. All right. Panic over. Panic over. Panic over. Panic over. I was about to get mad at YouTube again. Happy New Year, Jolly. White element.
Yeah!
Bom, 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 bom.
Yeah! You like that? You like that?
What's an ethereal look like? Oh, that little dude. And that dude. Okay. Shoot, biddy doop, biddy doop, biddy doop, biddy. Let's just walk straight back to Luca and see if we can grab the enemies along the way. I'll go for a walk. Man, I should have grabbed tea though. Me when I need tea. Oh, didn't give me the enemy.
See ya.
See ya.
You like that?
I'll do the reset at the bottom if I don't get the two enemies I'm looking for. I don't know if the screen matters. There is definitely a screen discrepancy in encounters, but they should both show up here. There's no reason that they shouldn't. I foresee no difficulty. That's all I'm gonna say. We get a few of these because it covers species conquest as well. Where if I get like multiples of these types of enemy types, you end up with three of each wolf type, 3 of this and stuff like that. That'll add up anyway. We won't need to do 10 different areas. I think I can cover it with a lot of the early game areas. This is not as much of a climb as it's going to feel like. I do want to get the part 1 of Omega Ruins done today, and I feel like I should be able to. I don't know about the boss though, the boss might be rough. At these levels anyway. But enough for me to be able to deal with it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I really am just getting the same fight and repeat, huh?
Yeah.
Shooby dooby 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 doo. Dooby doo, shooby dooby 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 doo. Come on, man. This guy's still on this road. Oh yeah, this is a 2-screen run. Come on! What would have been a really good idea for this game, and they could have implemented at least in the remaster, is have when you unlock the monster arena, a menu pops up on this screen here, so you can just pop up and say see what you've captured along the way, like without having to go back and forward to the Calmlands. PS2 game or not, I think that's very possible to have done. Thank goodness for Gilly now, though, guys. We're getting a whole 200 more gil probably. Let's go. I did take the long way back though with the save thing. This was a silly idea. I think it was better chance of encounters, but no, same fights. I don't know why the game's designed like this, man. I don't know why they thought this was a good idea. I don't know how they set this up. Yeah, we're just gonna give you some random. No one turns the game on and off all the time, man. The fact that you can just accidentally walk past the counters is kind of crazy to me.
Told ya.
me every time I predict something. Oh my goodness. Okay, I need tea. We're really hot. Which is weird. That shouldn't. There's literally one encounter that has both the enemies in the and then we don't meet him, but I'm getting the same enemy here on repeat. Probably gonna hit 10 for bomb in a minute.
All right.
All right. I wonder if getting captured given to you earlier in the game would have been a better option for this. Probably make it less, you know, what it is. A grind.
Oh yeah.
Well, we don't have to worry about those anymore.
Yeah.
Raudo.
Told ya.
Have you met my friend Raudo? Yeah, he can sort you out, mate. He's got this, he's got all the tools you need to get through that door. Doobie 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 doobie. Wait, I don't know why I'm expecting anything in. It's just the same fight with a different camera angle. Told ya. I don't know why I bothered.
All right.
All right. Maybe this is all we'll achieve today then, and we'll do Omega Ruins tomorrow into the end of the game. Although Omega Ruins could take more than 2 hours. Right, hang on. Here's a save anyway. I knew you were gonna do that to me! Okay, we'll kill him.
Yeah.
Actually, species conquest isn't that bad, because some enemies, there's only 3 of them, and yeah, you can't bother to get the 3 of them. But then there's like a super high level one. That's where they all are, right. Right, okay, so we saved the game, right? Exciting stuff. Reload the game! One encounter. Yep, the Monster Hunter was so fun. If it weren't tedious enough, you just got to reset your console. But yeah, what's funny is that this thing is still prevalent in the remaster versions of the game. They didn't like fix the RNG thing, which is funny, and so you have to leave the game, go back into the game. Which, funny enough, feels a bit longer to do than on a modern console than it does on here, than hitting the reset button. Producer Yoshinori Kitase. No matter what you do, you can't skip that name. Well, you would. Funny. This time I'm sticking around the same place. The word Q is ironic. It starts with a Q, with a bunch of silent letters written out. Silent letters waiting in line. Like, that's a good one. Wait, that's a good one. I like that one. Why does Mushybot say flap off? That's not what the emo is here. Let's get this out of here. Why am I getting this fight again?
Yeah!
Come on! Please! Don't tell me I loaded the same RNG table. I'll lose my mind. Because some people don't know the right emotes. Oh, Marsh had this emote, don't even know the emotes. Fail. Fail out of 10 right there. How dare Mushybot learn things.
Oh yeah!
Hey, mushroom. Hey, mushroom. That needs fixing. Mushroom. Mushroom, I have a question. See, he's ignoring me extremely well. He's successfully ignoring me. I got the same RNG pool, yes I did. Let's double check. It's the same way they spawn. Why did they change his drop? Why would you do that for the reason? What's the point? Guy's also at Mushroom Rock Road, to be fair. This is the case of I can find this at Mushroom Rock. I know, I'm just trying to wind you up. Trying to make you feel what it's like to be me. I know why. I'm trolling you back. That would be a funny thing. Yet has said this to Mushybot X amount of times. A trollception. The log is your memory. Alright. He had us in the first half, chat, and then we were like, oh. Imagine having good memory. What a concept. Must be nice. Bro, where's the llama shoot it? Wait, this is the wrong enemy. I just don't show up. Can't relate. Me neither. Okay, I need tea. I need tea. I need tea. I want my encounter. Yes, I do. Quick bathroom break while I wait for this to load up. Zooby-doo, 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 zooby-doo. Tora, go! Good to see you. Happy New Year. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, original hardware. No, it's in PS2. I'm using an OSC and an OSSC to make it upscale it, you know. And I've stopped the screen shaking with the same thing. It looks better on my screen, to be honest with you, but the trying to make this translate as well as I translated best I could into through OBS. His streaming adds another layer of goofiness to it sometimes, but can you talk to me that fight? Oh my god, this fight is beginning to wind me out. I'm going to second half. I can't. What is with this fight, bro? Go away.
Live and let live.
It's this one fight over and over and over and over and over and over. But yeah, when I tried to do it, I try my best to do things on original hardware if I can, especially because my PS2 is right here and like, you know, set up ready to go. But the OG Final Fantasies will probably end up doing on emulator. Oh my god, bro. It's just the same fight on repeat, dude.
I'll be right back.
I'll be right back. Otherwise, I could just hit fast forward for our fights here and just wait for the right ones to show up. Even on emulator. But no, this is, I gotta wait. I gotta do this the slow way. I'm ice cream with a brown eye combo. Wait. No! Fight the damn bomb! Maybe we'll go in the second half. Maybe this dude's in the second half. Is that way I'll load up the same RNG?
Yeah!
Yeah! God, this hunter quest is miserable, dude. It really is just such a miserable thing. Like, and I'm not even trying to get all 10. I'm not trying to get 10 things of everything here. I'm just trying to get the sigil for Auron. Like, that's it. I'm going to the north of Mihen High Road. Maybe we can have some better luck. This just can't be real. Oh, it's the Chocobo lady. She is here. The final showdown machine. Let's get this show in the road. We go up. Oh. Yeehaw! Here we go. Oh. Okay. Not this one. That was silly. The menus would have given. Oh, I guess you thought it was an menu now. Never mind.
The final showdown.
That's one of the extra coordinate locations. There's like a chest on there. I hit ruined by accident.
Yeah, here we go.
You have to find it on the map thing. Or it's one of the password ones, one other thing. I can't remember which specifically one it is right now. Shooby dooby doop. What meme? You're a meme. Who's a meme? What? All this for one enemy, by the way. One enemy. I mean, for one enemy shot. You're a what? They said you're a meme. Yeah. How about them apples? No, this is Patrick. Okay. My bad. Boo. Boo you. Alright, I'll go one further then, Daniel. You're a bad meme. Oh! Yes. If I see this fight one more flipping time, bro. He's a bean? Wait.
Yeah! I'm getting pumped!
Crisis Core is such a good fun game. Fun being the key word there. Shut up, Donald. You know what? I'm gonna grab the chocobo for this because it will be convenient. Oh no, the chocobos! That wasn't Gil! What a ripoff. I saved your farm. I love the drum beat on this. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, yeah. Right. So, just in case you need to go lower. Right. Any fights? Now you can save it financially. That Rin is a very wealthy guy. He does not need my help. It's the same enemies wherever I go! Oh my god, this game will not let me go team.
Oh yeah!
Let's go inside thick. Happy New Year, dude. I haven't realised it. Shut up, Marshall. You know what? I'm bringing it back. Christmas is over when I say it's over, alright? Too early to take my declaration down. Yo, Pet Fred! Good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. Oh.
This is gonna be easy.
You know what, Riku? I don't get.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
I won't go so easy on you next time. Let's go to the lower up part of this thing, where harder enemies are apparently. Hope you had a good New Year's, pet friends. Or New Year Day rather. New Year yesterday. Yeah, I feel tired as well. I didn't do anything. I was with you guys. Day stream is normal. I think it's just the, I was saying, I think it's just the day, like, it feels like a weekend. Like, for everyone, it might feel like a Sunday right now or something like that, because it feels like, you know, it feels like, because it happened midweek. It feels like a weekend. My brain is computing it's Sunday, was why, like, I've gotten the, that I'm as tired as I would be on a Sunday. This is me on a Sunday right now. Yeah, I'm just running around in a cycle. I don't say anything on a Sunday. But it's like one day I don't ever talk to anyone, even. First year without being junkies on New Year's is quite different. Welcome to the rest of your life.
Pork chop sandwiches!
This is where it starts. Yes! That's the guy! That's the boy we've been waiting for! Oh my god, finally! It only took finally! Oh my god. Get him! I've been waiting for that guy for ages. Oh my god, look at the plan, the big dude. Right. The Imperia apparently supposedly shows up in Monster Mushroom Rock Road, so I'm gonna go to Mushroom Rock Road. If I play it, I heard Air Kirby Riders is really good. I've heard good things about Kirby. A new video game from Pet Friend. Whoa, wait a minute, slow down. Is that a Switch 2 only game, or does that work on regular Switch? Or is it just one of those games where they made it better for Switch 2, but it still worked? It's Switch 2 only. I was interested in that game. I was watching an Elden Ring streamer say they were playing Kirby Air Riders, and they said the story is completely messed up in Kirby. Can't believe it. I was like, that's funny. I'm like, yeah, it's the goofiest games that have the most twisted of stories, for sure. Story back as in, is it actually bad, or is it like messed up? Well, story about like, yeah, nothing new for Kirby. Kirby is quite known for wacky storylines anyway. Right, we don't move anywhere from this point on. If I walk forward here, I get attacked by the Magna Sisters. Don't worry, you'll all see it in good time. Oh, look who shows up all the time, man. Ha! Oh, that's the bull brick. Okay, we needed him anyway. That's from. Oh, God, maybe that was the one. I want the Imperia. Give me the Imperia. Don't go too far. Game, give me my damn enemy, please. The lore is messed up. Well, the lore is about a character that eats everything in his path, so it's no surprise. Yeah. Yeah, they mess with Kirby. Kirby was like one of the strongest characters in Smash, wasn't it, at one point? At least for Melee it was. Because you could just eat everything and steal its ability. I loved that. Yes, the Imperia! Finally, I'm free! From this crappy enemy! Still really OP? Yeah, of course. I think if Kirby got nerfed, I'd probably be mad.
See ya! All right!
Consternation. What? Oh, I pressed my flipping. I pressed. What's that even mean? Oh, look who shows up all the time, man. Yeah, nice emo idea. I think that's the rod. He'll probably make an emo with that. That's one for. We'll recap that clip in a year's time, all right, chat. This time next year when it's New Year's Eve again, we'll be like, yo, let's yeah. Prepping for the clips, the highlight reel for 2026 already.
The final
showdown with shit. Let's get this show on the road. Shooby-doo, 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 shooby-doo-be-doo-be-doo-be. I think that we are almost there for the collecting thing, but if I grab it, if I grab it at least 5, yeah, I'm sticking with the word. Grab at least 5 enemies from each area, then I'm kind of covered for the whole package. So sorry, this is not the most exciting content, but this is part of the. What did I just take? That was the fungus, right? Fire element.
See ya!
And the infantry. Oh shoot! That's your fault, chat. Pushed the wrong button. Oh yeah, right. I exited the screen accidentally. Right. Distracting me. That's right. Chat's fault. Okay, we haven't done it. I got the red element. I got the fungal art. Anyone else care? Final Fantasy X is live. That's fair. That's fair. Where's the laugh? It literally went on. The thing that made me jump. You have to listen for it, Jolly. I can't help with that. Literally went off. The laugh literally made me misclick something on my browser. That's why I was like, that's chat's fault.
Oh yeah!
The enemy that I just got there was... We got Thunderflan already from previous area anyway. I didn't get the Raptor. I know that for sure. Go wait for the Garuda and the Raptor. Garuda! And I'm gonna get the same fire and repeat it. I'm Uncle Louise on you next time. Double. Come on and walk up with you. Bro, it takes me 10 seconds to blame chat. I don't need a day. I definitely need to grab some tea after this next enemy pickup. Please give me a different fight, dude. Please. Can it not just give me not the same fight in a row? This is how you end up with trying to farm one enemy and then it takes forever and you never get it and it never pops up. It's not a rarity. I don't think it is anyway. I mean, some enemies are rarer than others, but it's like Garuda, for example. Raptor. Okay, we won the Raptor. The Raptor's important. Clink. Right, we got the Raptor. Now I just got over Garuda to show up in sometime in the next 20 years. Which is the big Burge.
Yeah!
This is the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th location, if we count Thunder Plains. Fully complete. So we should be able to get Jose done. Which comprises of Moonflow and Jose Hyro. Great, okay. That's what you want to see. Nice mixture of the sort. Orders for a sigil for a character I'm barely going to use endgame anymore. But it's part of the Final Fantasy X experience, I suppose. And this is going to get half the work done for later anyway. Bow, 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 bow. Who sells the equipment with the with 4 empty slots again? That's once, right? Where is he this part of the game? Where does he run away to? I swear it's Marcolania. Oh, I know where he is. He's at the entrance of Marcolania Forest. I just remembered. Don't worry, I got it. I got this. Right, I remember now. Before the save point. Bro, it's the same fight, man. I've had the same fight 5 times in a row. Where's my Garuda?
You like that?
No, I don't. You give me the same fight 5 times in a row. Come on, video game. What? Alright. Man, I love this RNG thing that they have built into this game. Such a fun idea. Get ready for the reset. Get ready for the Garuda. It's Garuda. It's not loading. It just stopped loading for a minute there, chat. That was a little scary.
It's over.
Yay, Garuda!
I'm good, yeah?
I'm good, yeah? The Ochu, the Basilisk. Actually, have we got one of Marcolania? You know what? I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna go straight over to let's go to the Calmlands now and test if we got it on. Maybe we did it. Maybe we didn't. Who's to know? Board airship. Shoo-be-dee-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo. The final showdown wish. That way I can, now that I've done a lot of it, I can kind of be like, okay, I've only got to do this now. Ba-na-na-na, ba-na-na-na. Good night, Kono. Sleep well. I didn't say have a good weekend, but I'll see you tomorrow for the weekly rando. This is perfect go to sleep music. We haven't even truly started the end game farm yet. Yeah, I think maybe we will dive into during the course of January. We'll do like random streams of just farming. Post-game farming, yay! I could fight the Dark Council stream. I think that would be fun content for everybody. I think people would like that. Might compile my Final Fantasy X into some highlight videos though. It's kind of like where we talk about certain points of the game. Or just connect certain story elements where we discuss certain things. Just some conversational pieces. Right, okay, what's he gonna say? I've been researching specimens from the big-head hierarchy create one nasty beast. Bring it on. And this will be the oh, this guy one-shots you. He's intimate automatic counter as well. Hodos. So this guy is the guy that you farm for, what are they called? Ability spheres and stuff. Like ability, PAL spheres, speed spheres. If you use a distiller on him and you kill him, he'll drop 40 of them. Of course, right now, he's going to have an insane amount of HP and do that amount of damage to me, so it's not going to work. The step from getting from A to B is pretty hard. It takes a while to get to be able to handle an enemy. Right, I'll be able to know where we're at though. Now. Did we not gain any species? Are you serious? Oh god, we're gonna be afraid of then. One. Oh, I'm gonna have to do these individually on. Alright. Stamina tonic. No, you're not up to scratch. Scary enemy. Smoke bomb. Don't worry, none of these are easy. Even the Poseidon. It's gonna do that amount of damage to me. See ya. You're just not up to scratch. Isn't that auto haste? Oh yeah, let's see what I can at least steal from one enemy. Oh, it's a cactus! 100,000 needles. I knew it. Alright, 10,000 needles. Same difference. Yo, Sid, Happy New Year. Oh man, I don't need that many. I already have 99 there, mate. No! Okay, he's gonna go. Happy New Year, Sid. Good to see you, man. I hope you're well, by the way. Good to see you, dude. Hope you had a good New Year's and holidays and stuff as well. Also, hope the practice is treating you well as well. Hello, friends. Nice. Glad to hear you. Good night. We chilled out with some card openings here on the stream and did a recap of like the year. We went over my Hollow Knight 8% run. I say during the PB, I don't think I'll miss any percent once I beat it, and I don't want to go back to it. And it's funny. There's so much time saved in my run, Sid. It's crazy. I was like, wait, I messed out. Sometimes I was doing perfectly on runs that I wish I could have like. Yeah, this enemy's scary. But it was interesting, kind of like, and yeah, I'm not going back there. I'm done with the any percent. I've done my thing. Oh yeah, I have to unlock them all. All right, mate. They're all gonna kill me. All right. I'm getting 32 right now. It's so easy. Yeah, the new ISMA skip is free. Are you ironically saying that, or is this real? Is this real? Is there really a new ISMA skip? And it's when you say free, is it free for you, or is it actually free for me? Wait, how did they make it easier? Oh wait, is the new update out yet? Or I was wondering, is the new update going to change anything to the run? But I didn't mean to do this. Yeah, so they said the Team Cherry said they're updating Hollow Knight with alongside when they announced Silk Song's DLC. So what did they? Is there a patch notes? I'm actually curious now. I need to find this patch notes. It changed the geometry of walls in this room. Is there anything else in any percent that's easy? Time to go back. I said this. I said, all right, it's time to go back now. The updates out there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll read that at the end of the stream. 6, 7. Damn, I've still got 3 more areas to go. And Jose, I'm missing the Singara and the Ochu. That's not bad. Okay. Markalania is missing literally the thing above Zyphos. The tank dude. That'd be one area. That'd be 8. The Jose wants the Burge and the Ochu. That'd be 9. And Bicanal is... Oh no, the worm! No, bro, that's gonna take ages! What's Gargazette missing there? We got Gargazette. Oh, there's always one annoying one in there. Well, that's less annoying than the other ones. Okay, we'll go Bicanal then. And there's gonna be the Zoo and the Zanworm, of course. Of course. They got an inventory drop. They got rid of inventory drop. What do you mean they got rid of them? As in, like, they're free, or is it you just can't physically do them at all anymore? As in, there's no inventory dropping anymore. Not even the elevator trick. Well, the elevator trick should work, right? So, no, there's no fast dropping off any big drops now. That's a lot of time, though, isn't it? Well, is that a run? Is that a level? I don't know what you mean when they said they got rid of inventory drop. Because they just made it impossible to open up the menu before walking off the edge, or like they've just reinstated us opening the chime menu whenever we want. Because I don't know, I tempted to go back for a month if they did that. That'd be free. That'd be a free PV for me. Just that alone. He says trying it and then regretting it and never doing it ever again. Oh, alright, game. To Jose then. To Jose. To Jose. What's the bird? Alright. You want the bird. Neo June. Final showdown with Shin.
The fine.
That's wild that they made it better. Damn, I speedran Hollow Knight the wrong year. Time to go back to Ismas. Guarantee myself 3-minute time save. You know what Ismas means, though, chat? You skip Queen's Gardens. Oh, that Queen's Garden practice. Wait, do you skip Queen's Gardens? I can't remember what you skip specifically. Yeah, you do skip Queen's Gardens. You don't have to bother with that. Yeah? No, you don't. But you, you don't have to. You have acid. You have acid protection. I read everything. Yeah. I asked, what does he mean by inventory drop? Oh, inventory pauses the game. Oh, okay. Wait, it pauses the game. Sorry, yeah, I must have misreading that. Inventory pauses the game. I feel that kind of removes the soul's effect that is the game. Half the fun was being scared to open the charm menu in the middle of a. That means you can just open up the okay, I guess you can't change your charms unless you're on a bench, so it doesn't really matter. But so but it's still faster. Okay, is it only faster with the Ismas, with the new Ismas skip though? Because there's a lot of big drop. There's the drop at Crystal Peak. There's the drop at the start of the game. There's the drop at the. Or I guess you can force things like the elevator. Does that mean your elevator trick after Watch the Night's fight is now like tech, like real tech? Oh no, you said it pauses the game. It won't make a difference. It won't even work. Yeah, and that kind of sucks. So there's no quick way down those big drops. Yeah, you're right. It doesn't work. Yeah, sorry. I just realized what I was asking. Where am I going? Jose. That's kind of crazy. That really is. So, okay, does this make it optimal to run 1.5 over 1.4? That's the biggest question. Does this mean that, I know like for top level, it's always 1.5 now. But does this mean that most people can down patch into 1.432 is pointless now? Not that I suggest it, because you get THK just not showing up in the final screen, don't I, chat? But you can do the trick with one fireball. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that is kind of free. Well, I have to learn it first. Wait, he's got the Baroque sword on. I'm running around with. There it is. That's the question. That's what I'm curious about. Is 1.5 more optimal than 1.4 now? Because that's good news if it is. I'd say that's way better because I prefer it.
No problem.
When it says LP, I expect it to be latest patch, not 1.4 or 1.432. Unless you run in Spore Shroom. That's the only one I'll let off because that's a fun category run. That should be its own. Well, could be its own category in a way, but we don't need more categories in online. That's for sure. But I would advocate for that just because of the preservation of the run. By the way, speaking of like, if anyone lost any runs, there's a website called speedrun.archive or something like that that has saved all of the, you know, Twitch lost all of the highlighted videos, so they deleted them all. Apparently they saved everyone's speedruns on something like that and uploaded it as an archive and people can go and download it. Or something like that. I saw a tweet about it the other day, which is really, really cool. Let me find it.
All right.
It might be worth sharing. Speed run archive. I was meant that's the I'll post that to I can't spell the word archive. Rerun.archive. What's it called? It's got a weird dot next to it. Club? Club might be it. This is it here. Yeah, this is it here. You can just search for things as well, like speedrun. Sorry, I know I haven't shown it yet. Anyway, I'm pretty sure this is the website here. That one there. Archive.speedrun.club. And apparently they just saved everybody's highlights. I don't think it's all the speedruns, but because it's got like everything, it's got esports and everything on there. They just say, I think they just went out of their way to save it. But if you type in one of your runs, there's a good chance it shows up. Which is an amazing, like, someone just did that. For, like, at their own time. Like, that's a lot of downloading and uploading, you know, so shout out to those people. Incredible thing. I'll post that in Discord later. Yeah. But yeah, for anyone, like, share that in the Hollow Knight community if anyone hasn't seen it. If anyone's lost any runs, they can probably resubmit them now if they have lost them forever. If they got deleted off the thing as well. If you're a mod, there might help. But yeah, I forget to share what I saw. I saw it like 2 days ago and I was like, wait, that's huge. I think that's incredible that people do that. I love online communities for that kind of stuff. That's one of my favorite things about, you know, speedrun communities. I was done with speedruns in mind, but it was just because speedrun.com was the biggest factor of losing all the highlights. But a lot of people lost their stuff as well, so they might just have everything on there. Told ya! Where's the birch? Jose Road. It doesn't narrow it down, mate. Does that mean? Does that means post? That means monster. Okay, that means that's down here. The newest patch is most optimal for Ismas, but slower for C-Dash. Okay. So what he's telling me, chat, is Sid is suggesting that I go back to Hollow Knight and learn Ismas, the dream strat, get good, and we get ourselves a 4.5 minute time save, chat. Easy. Easy peasy. You're over charming. That's a skill issue though, mate. It's fine. That's a skill issue. I don't die in that video game. I don't die in the final fights or anything. That's a skill issue. That's you know, that's fine, mate. that's fine. Just don't get hit, forehead. You know. I just gotta not get hit. It'll be fine. If I just don't get hit, I'm more likely to speedrun Silksong, honestly. But I think I'm well and truly done. At least I know I fall out of the top 200 now. Yay. 100% guaranteed chance to fall out of the top 100 now. To be fair, I don't even think I want to speed on Silksong. The high horse gauntlet just puts me off. All aboard the copium rod train.
See ya!
True.
You like that?
I think a lot of people in Metal Hall actually. You won't be surprised if you haven't been following, but Nebula is a world record in basically everything that isn't 100%. Shocking information, I know, but well, I don't think he is actually anymore in any percent, but he definitely was in True Ending last I saw. But he was the world record when he was running it. I beat Silksong in under 30 hours last week. I'm happy with that. That's my speed run. I've done it now.
See ya!
I mean 100%. 100%. 100% in under 29. I did it in 29 hours and 27 minutes. 100% of it. That's the only speed run that matters to me. Feels so 100% when the game's viable for 100%, right? I would do a true ending. I would consider doing true ending, not 100% though. 100% like, I'll wait for the DLCs to come out. That way I can gain 3% in other parts of the game. Because there are some things I just don't want to do, bro.
Oh yeah! Yeah!
Cash trade for this wasn't on the PlayStation. Yeah, that would have been messed up though. I would have gone for it, I suppose. I would have had to master the run, but man, trophy runners would be so mad. Trophy runners would be so mad. They'll be like, what? I'll get my trophy, my platinum trophy. I know it's on the Steam version.
Ah ha 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 ha! Ah ha 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 ha!
Before P3, it's P3. All the encounter rate. It's the same fight on repeat. It's the same fight on repeat. I know where the birds are. It's just not on the screen. Which is great if they don't show up. This is a lot. Oh, I still haven't grabbed tea. It's been an hour. I'll check out the scale. I'm not gonna. We do have something on Online coming up, right? Something fun, chat. Right, something fun. When I say fun, I mean fun. Actual fun.
Ow!
Ow! Ow!
Ow!
Oh yeah! Woo-ha! See ya!
Boom, 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 boom. How's it going, Nilsa?
End of game!
Heck, wait, I just realized you weren't here at the start of the stream. Long night? What are we up to? I'm trying to get Oran's sigil by getting 10 arena and species stuff. Basically, I'm farming monsters for a while. I'm doing some of the farm for all the monsters, and it's so mundane. How's it going, Die Hato? Happy New Year.
It's a tray!
Hope you had a good one.
Yeah!
It's certainly a train. It's certainly
Told
something.
ya!
I need to go make tea in a minute. Before it gets too late and I'm like, damn it, wish I got one like an hour ago. Stop giving me encounters! Free chocobo! I thought there was a save it, and clearly misremembered. Budge? No, give me the budge, you stupid video game!
Oh yeah! Yeah!
Well, it's okay, because we'll get all the story next time, guys. I won't go too easy on you next time! I would hope to have been in the Omega Ruins by now. It's not worked out very well. Oh, it's the same screen. Search.
Oh yeah! Woo-ha! See ya! Yeah!
Yeah! Yeah! I know the birds are here.
Hold your fruit.
Search. There it is! Budge.
Let's do it!
Let's do it! Got it.
Woo-ha!
Woo-ha! Mad Fat. Lake Marcolania. We got the O2 already. Right. We got Bikinal and we got Marcolania Lake. We need the version of this guy better Marcolania. Apparently I don't have it. I think I have all the Marcolania ones because of the butterfly quest, but... What do you do?
Yeah!
Right. Bunny Yip has been captured.
Told ya!
Told ya! You know what, this is a good enough track to go and grab some tea with, so I will be back in just a moment, chat, and then you can listen to this great banger track and stare at this rock for no reason whatsoever, and I will be back in just a moment. Thank you all, yeah, Macarena team. I will be back in just a moment. But I grab tea now, never gonna get one. Wait, how's that rock? What do you guys think of this rock? Yo, what, Lee? Where's your... I'm here. Happy New Year, bro. Hope you're doing well. Hope you guys had a good one. It's a nice rock. Don't like it. Got a lot of thorns, that rock. Ha! You know what? I don't understand this species thing. I definitely have more than 3 of each type. Maybe I don't. Oh yeah, I do. What? It's lying to me. They're lying to me. 3 of each type of wolf. Well, I have more than 3. Maybe there isn't. Reptile, bird. Okay, there's 1 of each. Oh, 3 of each type. Oh, okay, it's not just 3 of that type. It's 3 of each type. Oh my lord, dude, that's miserable. Capture 5 of each bomb type themes. Miserable. Absolutely miserable. I do have some good stuff that I can make, by the way, gear-wise, because of what we just done. Like... overdrive to AP. Well, that's good for the AP farming. Double overdrive if you really want it, and triple AP, we're not there yet. 3 stars, it gives you 1 MP cost, and... Oh, there's Death Strike, bar plane win, there's the guarantee. Best to eat a full tin of quality streak. Any resolutions for yourself? I know it's like, I'm not putting you on the spot, I don't have to answer. My resolution was to be more productive with my streaming job and actually get around to making the video edits I want to make. And a bit more exercise. That's my real ones to be more healthy this year. Break HP limit? Break MP limit? What? There's literally no reason to break MP limit in this game, by the way. This is bait. Never do it. Never do it. There's literally no reason to break MP limit. Especially when 1 MP cost is a thing. Never in any universe does anyone ever use that. Wait, 1 stamina tonic is HP plus 30? That's a little wild. Done the weight loss thing already? Fair enough. I didn't say no, hold up. Sorry, that was bad timing because I read that and then it said any resolution today suggesting like don't indulge or anything. I didn't mean it like that, like I didn't mean it like that. I know that you've done the weight loss thing. You said you told me, or you posted, yeah, you told me last time you just like you lost a lot of pounds and stuff. And I said it was awesome. I was asking in general, sorry, that was just badly put together sentences back to back. Yeah! That much. Not that I was expecting you to take it personally, because, you know, we know each other by now to know how we interact, but it was just one of those, wait, I don't want anyone to get the wrong idea what I was asking then. This streamer's so rude. Calls out his chat for eating chocolate. We're behind you all the way. Good luck. Go away, guys. What do you want? We're behind you all the way. Just chill, bro. Chill. Oh, man. Kyo, you were so good. You're a good player, man. I wish you all the best. Your resolution is put back on all the way. Behind you, 20 miles behind you. Me again, Gongag. Me, Gongag. Look, guys, it's Donna. Here we go. So coming back here to Jose Temple, we get the resolution of Donna. We found Donna and Bartello. So obviously, last time we see Donna was like the airship. After escaping home on the airship. And Bartello hadn't found her yet. So we never really saw Bartello ever find Donna. We just assumed. So now we get a bit of a sequel cutscene.
Why, it's you again.
You still on the road?
Just want to point out, fantastic camera. This guy with the camera knows exactly. He is literally locked. He's like, hold on. Can I do the camera for this one shot, please? Yeah, okay. Slow pan up, Donna. Just a really slow pan up down the Donna. The literal slow pan up on only this character ever.
Yes, but we're not going to Zanarkand.
Huh?
I have decided to go to Bartello's homeland. We are going to let the other summoners deal with Sin.
She's going to pass the responsibility onto somebody else. In other words.
I'm scared.
Hey, don't worry about it. We'll put Sin in his place in no time.
You mean the final summoning?
No, we found another way where no one has to die.
Well, have you?
Well, whatever it is, good
I
luck.
think you have.
Cross your fingers.
Do your best. Bartello, time to go.
She could be like, is there anywhere I can help then if no one has to die? I will say that that's a nice resolution for Donna. Like, she showed, like, the whole time she's been like, the way like Donna came across in the game, she was very like, didn't take her seriously, or she was trying to get Yuna in trouble and stuff like that. You know, and whilst there's that scene where she shows how serious and how hard it is at the end, when she says, I'm scared, you kind of be like, okay, Donna's had a massive character growth here. She realized that there's more important things and she wants to be closer to Bartello. Like, her and Bartello obviously fell for each other. They go back to his homeland, wherever that is, kind of thing. Like, she kind of just decided her ending her pilgrimage is a lot more convincing than, what's his name? The other guy with the other two. Like, the guy who you fight in the Via Purifico. He's like, oh, I lost to Yuna, so I'm just not strong enough to... Like, he just gives up. Whereas she's like, her walking away from her pilgrimage is a stronger decision because she made the decision for her. Whether it was, whether, you know, she's like, you know what? She made a decision to prioritize herself over the world. And that's Isaru, thank you. And that is very human. That's very real. It's a very real reaction to things. You know, you get that close to it and you're like, actually, do you know what? I don't think I want to go through with it after all, because of course you could have second down, stuff like that. Like, and obviously him having the reaction he does to Yuna being up for the final summoning and what it really means is kind of like, wow, that's kind of a big deal. I feel like she should react better to, oh, we found a different way to the final summoning, but maybe that just turns into a recap of the story you've done so far. So I think for the player, they don't do that, but I think it's really cool that this scene there and you actually see Donna like move on with her life kind of thing. I like these little extra tidbits in the game. I really do, these little extra bits that they added across the game with characters that you met along the way. I know there's the temples themselves as well. Do you sell any maps? Oof, I'm looking to buy maps. There's a reason why I'm looking for maps. Who's she the high daughter? Who is she a daughter of? I don't really know. Did I miss that bit? Is that expanded lore or is that in the game? I'm interested if it is. Nebraska. Summon in Nebraska. Like I need to see who that is. I type in summon in Nebraska and the first thing that comes up is League of Legends. Who's Nebraska? Who's Nebraska?
Yeehaw! Here we go!
It's not one of the characters. They don't show one of those characters at the Anakin thing, right? I'm tired. League of Legends, bro. Like I care about League of flipping Legends, man. Do I look like the kind of guy that cares about that? Maybe just type in Donna. I'm gonna go get some Donna. Okay, so Donna, this is interesting. Let's read about this then. Oh, she is in 10-2. She helps you in 10-2. He met and returned to Zanuck. Huh? Depending on Tidus' answer, after home is destroyed, Tidus can meet Donna, who doubts her abilities. Depending on Tidus' answer, Donna and Bartello will either quit the pilgrimage and remain at Jose Temple, or continue traveling. And can be met again when returning to Zanuck. Right, fun fact. So I didn't even know this. I did not even know this was a thing. I guess I've never paid attention to it or gone back. But if you tell Donna, so there's a scene in the airship where this is really cool. Actually, I just read this. But there's a dialogue on the airship when you escape home, and she's like, "I'm not sure if I want to carry on my pilgrimage." And you can either say, "Do it," you don't take your own, or like feel like you, or you can suggest her to keep going or something like that, right? If you tell her, if you select the top one and say, "Hey, quit the journey, it's up to you, it's your life," kind of thing, after that whole scene, which makes sense from Tidus' perspective, that's the scene we get there. If you don't tell her that and you tell her to carry on, she actually goes to Zanuck with Bartello. Yeah, where's that link? It says it right here. Donna and Bartello either quit the pilgrimage and remain at Jose Temple, or continue traveling and can be met again when returning to the Zanuck Dome, where Donna cannot complete the pilgrimage as Unalaska is no longer there. If Tidus doesn't talk to her, Donna will appear in the Zanuck Dome. So she'll go through it all the way to the end and like consider going on it. So yeah, so if you tell her to like keep going or ignore her, she'll turn up at the Zanuck Dome when you return there. Yeah, that's crazy. That's such a cool little detail in the game. That if you don't tell her to... I kind of want to replay the game and do the other way around now, just to go back to the dome. Just before where Dark Bahamut is, by the way. She was like, there's no Unalaska here. So her journey ends without it because you've already killed Unalaska. What a cool little detail that is. That's such a cool... It's the little details in this game that makes it so good. Oh, so she's not a daughter of Idol. I feel like, yeah, that would have been more like... They would have mentioned that in the game, for sure, if she really was if she's another daughter of a high summoner. But me looking that up was super interesting, though. I really liked that little detail. What a cool little detail. What about, I forgot his name again already. Isari. Let me do a quick look up on Isari. Does he show up again? Because if she was another daughter of a high summoner, that would be a really good bait right into the story. Oh, okay. Yeah, he just goes and helps the other knights. You don't see Asara ever again. His brothers are there, but they're outside the Bavel front. Well, we've already seen that. Alright. Wow, that was really cool. That was a really cool piece of lore. So when we do like a challenge run or a second playthrough, I'll make sure I do the other one and we can go check that out at some point in the future. When I'm like doing the Masters mod or a randomizer, we can go check that out. If I find a decent randomizer. Right, Marcolania, Lake Marcolania. Wait, did I already do that? No, or was it Jose? Was it? Was it? No, I wasn't. I was already there. I was already there. I was already there. I was already there. All right. Fine. Ba 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 ba. Is it this one? It is the Mad Fit. It's this guy. He just look different in the snow. Oh, it's a math debt. This guy is a math debt, mate. He's math debt. What a math debt. I would like to do a no spear run at some point. But to be honest with you, I'm gonna tie that into here's why everybody uses mix later on. Okay, no worries, sidekick. That's fine, man. Don't worry. There's a lot of theory crafters out there that say stuff and they don't say it's an opinion or a theory, contrived and make out as fact as well. A lot of people misinterpret, and then because it becomes popular, people think it's all real. Albums of FF7 as well. 10 and 7 are quite well known for theory crafters making things fact craft when they're still fiction, kind of thing. So a common theory, a lot of people just end up thinking it's a fact, but getting caught up thinking it is. So. It's a cool idea though. I think it's a really cool idea that if she was, that would set up why she's the way she is towards Yuna. Because she doesn't seem to be like that. There's no suggestion that she's like that towards any other summoner.
Oh yeah.
But for some reason she's jealous of. If anything, yeah. They could write that into it, but then actually the reason why she treats Yuna the way she is because Yuna's the daughter of a high summoner. So, yeah. That's not a hot take, it's a banger, mate. What do you mean? Oh, Reddit has a lot of nonsense. The thing is, Reddit theory crafters, they argue and determine, no, this is the truth. Even, bro, Reddit is like, yo, Reddit, for example, like E33, I won't spoil anything, you haven't played it, but like E33, the way the ending is, even though the writer has come and said there's no set ending or whatever, no, bitch, the writer themselves said that, she said that. People are like, nah, she's lying, mate, it's definitely the best, you know, it's just like, oh. Like, people just want their own stories to be their fan fiction to be the ending sometimes. Or what happens. Or you can try stuff aside, but nah. Yeah. The best lore is when it's literally picked straight out of Ultimanias. That's normally the way the best. They're on YouTube. They're absolutely all over YouTube. Oh my god, the clickbait. People would read a title and think that that's the whole thing.
The fine.
That's why it's nice when someone comes in, like, many times someone's coming to Twitch chat during FF7 run and they're like, I thought it was this, and so no, actually, no, that's the theory. It's a good theory, or it's actually not proven anywhere. And they're like, oh, that's interesting, I didn't know that. I don't read YouTube comments. I read, like, actually, to be fair, I do kind of read some comments in certain sections when I know that they're gonna, when I know the trolls are a bit, the funny trolls are gonna be present for certain things in certain discussion things. I'm like, when I know people can be like get too hard and heavy about it, I'm like, okay, you just lost the plot, bro. Big and all.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Yeah, Reddit is, yeah, I wouldn't use Reddit for, like, theory crafters and stuff like that. Like, the best place for theory crafting is really just to hang out in the stream and chat to the streamer that plays the game if they care about the lore. Like, not that I'm trying to say I'm the best person to talk about theory crafting, but it's just you can just kind of, like, with theory crafting, you discuss together. With fact-finding, it turns into a bit. There are fact-finders out there. Union's really good. Like, Union will cover things you didn't know. The archaeology mod that's got made for the FF7 is probably a really good playthrough kind of thing, where it's used, like, original code and, like, original scripts and stuff like that and put it back into the game and stuff like that. Stuff like that's really good, you know. It's not all BS, but yeah, you just have got to read between the lines. Anyone that says FF10 and 7 is the same world, you can just ignore that. Like, they're just coping at that point, right? That this is a prequel is people genuinely believe it, and I'm just like, wow. All because of some stupid Easter egg in Final Fantasy X-2, dude. No one was ever saying that before, but then X-2, some kid called Shinra changed everything. You know, maybe we'll do the dev. That's the thing. That's another thing. They're like, people are like, the devs didn't say no, so that means yes. Which is not the same thing. A dev will get asked a question, like Nomura could be asked a question about Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy 7, 10, whatever, right? Where they're trying to basically get spoilers or confirm something, even though. But the thing is, these devs, they'll never admit to anything because they know people are talking about their game. It's literally clueless to give people genuine answers to stuff that isn't written in the script or in the game or in the writings or in the Ultimania lore around it, because they stop people from talking about your game. The fact that people still talk about the lore and the theories around these games 20 years later is because they don't give you all the answers. A lot of it's just interpretation. That's the whole point. They do it on purpose. The things that we don't know about, the kids laughing at something, they do it because they want you to just leave that to interpretation and sit there and go, wait, what the hell? It's exciting. Sometimes, especially in a fantasy game, there is no right answer, you know? That's the beauty of it. That's the poetic bit about it, and people just miss that. They just want their facts, man. They're missing the story part of the game. They're too busy focusing on what should and shouldn't be. Some bad battles are going. But the thing is, some when we say devs, sometimes you'll see a thing like Dev from Square said something, some guy makes coffee, and it's for some basic same employee who makes coffee who might have thought they ever heard something. Oh, in fact, the articles are the ones that make me laugh the most. It's never dev, ex-dev, it's always previous employee of Square just said this about FF7. Previous employee could literally be anyone. It could be some intern or some coffee maker or something like that. Like, it could be anyone. Like, I was just like, people would just eat up anything, dude. It's so some of the reactions to things that these articles that get generated, and it's just hilarious to me. People are like, oh. President Shinra is Cloud's dad. That's like the worst theory ever. I overheard that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sure, you did. Right. It's like with a good example of this is the creator of Dragon Quest was at an interview like last year, right, or something like that. And there was this big thing on Reddit about how Chrono Trigger's being remade, right? And people, and it was like, oh, there was an interview, and basically the translator misinterpreted what the guy was saying, because basically the dev of Dragon Quest said, we love Chrono Trigger, and we tried to build around the idea and even just the animation, just saying, and basically said, would there be a remake of Chrono Trigger? And it said, and the answer was, I would like to see a remake of Chrono Trigger. That's what he said. The people who are, but the non-Japanese speakers were like, who half translated it or whatever, or used AI to translate it, were like, oh, it's a Chrono Trigger remake, quick! I've got to be the first to post it, and post misinformation, and baited literally everyone. And then it happened, someone came into stream, I was like, a Chrono Trigger remake's happening. I said, is it though? No, it's not. Let's wait. Give it a day or two. 3 days later, yes, but it was misinterpreted. Yeah, there you go. 3 whole days later, completely misinterpreted. It's funny. Live stream. Thank you for the 45 stream, bro. It's just people online. It's fun. Don't get me wrong. It's fun to theory craft. It's not fun to share misinformation. Though. That's why I was like looking up the Nebraska thing. If that's real, that'd be interesting, because there's a lot of backstory and expanded lore of this game. We were talking about this last time with like the Guado. Why am I not trying to get into fights? About Seymour's mum, about how she sacrificed herself. She married Driscoll, and to get on, she didn't do it to save Spira. She became a faith to appease the Guado people because they wouldn't accept her because she's human, which is interesting politics in the game storyline, you know? I think that stuff's really cool. Seymour's mom got it going on. Not a song you want to sing out loud, but my god, is that song catchy? And I used to love it. Stacey's mom was a banger, I'll be real. I like Bowling Pursuit. They're a good band. Where is, what am I looking for? Capture, there it is. Who's Nebraska? Someplace in America, right? No, that's is Nebraska? Is Nebraska a state? Is it a state or a place in America? Nebraska isn't anyone, don't worry. Right, we need this. It is a US state, okay. Nebraska! Wait, how much health does this thing have? This is gonna take forever! Where is something? Beast Monster! Beast!
Let's end this quickly.
Sorry. It's been a long time. Some lore that AI invented for Final Fantasy X. Oh man. I think everyone here will know what Stacy's mum is. Come on up. We're of the same generation. This isn't a Twitch stream where you're the old guy in the room and no one else is the same age as you and they're all talking about Fortnite. This is an adult environment. Nebraska is Nebraska's dad. Cool. That's quite actualized. Holy!
See ya!
Right.
You like that?
You like that? Where's the zoo? These things have the level 1 key spheres, right? Never mind. Oh, you have to bribe it. Whereabouts does it spawn? Where does it spawn? Spawn. It spawns either in the oasis. No, that's the fixed one. West, central, west. East, central, west. Where does Zeus spawn? Go Azula. Right, where does Zeus spawn everything? Pick and all. Northwest ruins, secret area, off alongside sandworms. Also central region, lower left corner. This is the right area, this is it. Been having a lot of mint tea lately. So I use Yorkshire tea. I like the standard English style tea. That's the only tea I drink, to be fair. Green tea is really nice. If you're getting into flavor tea, if you never had green tea before, green tea is top tier. 10,000 needles. Whoa! Slow down. Yorkshire tea and milk, yeah. I have like a drop of milk. If you want the best British style tea, what do we call it? English breakfast tea. That's what we call it. Then Yorkshire tea is the best one, yeah. Oh, Moroccan's green tea. Okay, yeah. I love green tea. It's the flavored tea that I usually go for. That's my recommendation. I actually don't like tea without milk. I mean, it doesn't taste wholly differently, but I prefer it with a bit of hot. It's funny, I don't like Earl Grey tea, for example. Earl Grey, I'm like... Okay, game, can you give me the zoo, please? Can you just give me zoo?
Oh, yeah!
Can we not mess around? I'll go get Riku.
If you say so.
If you say so.
See ya!
Chamomile with honey. Yeah, I know a lot of people who drink chamomile for calm and relax. Strangely, it was popular when I used to run my pub. It was even popular to order out. I don't know if people order out. There's the zoo. Catch the pigeon. Catch the pigeon. All right, we're finally done with this crappy thing. Shooby dooby 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 doo. I foresee no difficulty. Don't you dare die. We got everybody into Yorkshire tea over it. If you're interested in the type of tea I drink, yeah. Yorkshire tea with a drop of milk for me personally.
All right!
I will say though, flavored tea smells amazing. Every time I smell flavored tea, I'm like, oh, that smells really good. Miss. Miss.
Take that. Piece of cake.
Who's arigato adobe is fluid in Japanese. I read translated manga, but then in my brain I read it as like what they're saying in Japanese. Like a weeb. I do. They'll say thank you on the thing, but I read it as arigato. I mean, I've heard and read enough of it for like probably 20 years now, so it's gonna happen. It's all training for when I become a successful YouTuber and move to Japan.
The fine.
They let me in. Are we going? Oh yeah, Commoners. Right, now I think we're done with this nonsense. Yeehaw, here we go. Here we go, here we go. Here we go, here we go. Okay, hold on. I do not want to be fighting a bunch of enemies along there. Where's the other Barak sword? Welcome back, Heidi. We got done. We just finished hunting. We're about to go to the Omega Ruins. We're talking about tea as well. I know, shocking thing to hear about while we're playing. Not for me, but. I used to do that all the time actually, especially for anime games, but I don't think I would now for stream because I think it's I think of the audience as well. The game Japan is in culture as well. The culture of the game is Japanese as well, then I would believe that would be the right course of thing to do. Like Persona, but you know. Wowzers, you complete a total of 10 races and areas. Gosh, good percent. There it is, we did it. We collected all the things. Been researching specimens. Shadow gem. Wanna take a swing at it? Yeah, sure, let's die. Home of Great Marlboroughs, yeah, what a fun fight that is. Wormsh! Yeah, this guy is like 5 million HP. Give me all my items then, man. Pick away feathers. Yeah, no, I don't. But you know what? Bring it on. Short order. He's going to jump in short order. And he's bringing on. Hey, this guy doesn't even one-shot you. What an easy enemy. It's funny, the steel is literal. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I knew it was big, by the way. I knew it was going to be big. That's the dude you farm for agility spears, though. See, I remember who has what. That's the dude you farm for agility spears. Ooh, petrify grenade. That's the stone strike. This is also going to be petrify grenade. Yeah. I have 99 of them. It doesn't matter. Wormage? Yeah, you know what? We'll have it. Just shut up, man. As I feel like the difference is that's unfair. Who's ready to fight these first time? Seriously. Oh, this guy has Death Strike. And he fully heals. That's fair, mate. Oh, Farplane Shadow. Hades Claw death. Yep, just have ribbon, forehead. Just simply have ribbon. Okay, we're done. Shoo doo doo doo. Okay, now let's go finish all the we're finally gonna go and finish all the celestial weapons off. We've done it. We have all the crests and the sigils in it. All the crappy mini games, the lighting dodging, all done. There it is. Sun crest, moon crest sigils, Mars sigils and quests, Saturn sigil and quest, Jupiter, Venus, Mercury. If you're playing the recent update version of the game, in PS3, PS4, they changed the name of one of these apparently, but yeah, anyway. And I did it all before farming anything. Haven't even been to Omega yet. First, we've got to go head over to Lake Michaelon. Bling! Pop, 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 pop. I think they changed the Mars one or something like that, yeah. To another planet or something. I don't know why. Oh, what? They did? Yeah, there you go. Is it the Mars one? Hold up. Okay. However, in the HD remaster, so the Mars crest, the one for Auron, in HD remaster, international version, and international. Wait. Lies? It's not the international version. So someone lied. When the internet lies! Oh, it's an AI read. That's why I'm reading up AI. But the HD remaster changed it to the Saturn crest. Yes. Nope, there's a Saturn. I don't understand that. So you might find Saturn crest there instead of actual Mars crest for Lulu. Okay, that's what happens when you read AI. Let me go back and read this properly. Let me click on the actual information. AI that doesn't know what it's talking about. That is not Lulu's. Oh my god, people. I can't believe people actually trust AI, man. Right. Where's the list of which one? You know what? It doesn't matter. Anyway. If I just type up simply FF10 sigils, I'm sure there'll be a list of them. I just read that briefly though, to be fair. I might be wrong. I will come back for the next one and try and find this information if it's true. It might just be BS. I read a lot of misinformation things and I've quickly checked things out. Oh, if it isn't the butterfly moron down there. Hope you like drive down there, mate. Okay, so if you try to represent a weapon, the weapon has already attained its peak power. Peak power, by the way, peak. FF10 coined the term peak before flipping the internet did. Not the peak didn't exist before, but peak is in picked. Weapon's power has grown. Gosh, orange was a hassle. I thought it was just get one of each area. I misread it for 10 different areas. I would have done that part of stream as well probably, but it's alright. Part 1 might not be that bad. Yeah, maybe it was they changed which sigils went with which in a later version of the game. They just kept the names and moved them around, but here or there it wouldn't make much of a difference. World champion. I have that Magic the Gathering card. If it ain't broke, why fix it? Because they always fix things that don't need fixing to break something else. Oh, that's why, because everyone remembers Sun and Moon. By the way, Sun and Moon is correspondent to the characters anyway, so that kind of makes sense. So they just rearranged them. Thanks for double checking. So they for some reason rearranged it. So Mars used to be Lulu's or something like that. For the international version. So maybe this version was right, but yeah. Who's to say why and why they did it? Who's to know, bro? But to me, it's never changed it, I guess. Onion Knight, let's go! To be fair, I do need armor. We need armor that has, you know, status protection. But bearing in mind, the internet, there's a lot of misinformation on the internet as well. I read recently, I was just trying to double check something, and I think it said like, so for one of the sigils, you have to do something to put, and this will help Lulu's. This goes towards Lulu's progression. I'm like, no, it doesn't. Where are you getting what? There was just some straight up misinformation, and it was from the Google AI thing. So yeah. That Google AI thing that people rely on so much is so bad, by the way. I don't know if anyone else has like come across it. If you say that's something you know, and you can see what the Google AI says, you know, when you Google something, it's like wrong, like 70% of the time. It's actually wild. And if that intends to, there are some dress fears, and if it tends that use. Oh yeah, they did it because it's a reskin game. It's just a reskin game. Well, that's what the answer to that is. Sorry, you just stop listening to them talking. As rude as that sounds, you're just like, yeah. So anyway, or I read this on Twitter. Yeah. So anyway. Someone said this and that, Where's the proof? I don't know. I just read it here. Okay. You're gonna spread the room. I appreciate the effort of trying to stop misinformation being spread on the internet, Seraphic, but I don't think you can be able to stop that by yourself. Super Seraphic to say the day. I am correct information spreader. Give me 1 second. I need to bathroom. Stubbornness would be my superpower. But there's a reason why I don't really ever respond to debate club part of Discord, right? I just sit there and smile, you know. I'm just like, okay, if you want to believe that, cool. Where are we going? Oh yeah, first and foremost, let's do a weapon check. So, God Hands, that's her weapon there. Tidus with the Clabol. The Calabol, also meaning Ultima Weapon for anyone who's curious. In Europe and Japan, that's referred to as the Ultima Weapon. I think all the other names are the same, fair enough. His Masamune, which is obviously kind of a reference to Sephiroth, has triple overdrive, first strike, and a counter attack, which is kind of insane. Already comes with piercing, so it doesn't really matter. They'll just ignore the piercing stuff anyway. Lulu's will break damage limit. They all break damage limit, to be honest with you. Triple overdrive, magic booster, and 1 MP, which means that magic can do even more damage now, which is insane. His is Kamari's is break damage limit, triple overdrive, double AP, so he'll get more AP than anyone else, which helps for him to catch up on the, because he's always gonna be a bit behind for the sphere grid stuff, because he starts the second path first, so he's gonna be a little bit behind always. And evading counter. Nirvana is triple overdrive, 1 AP, and then 1 MP cost, double AP and 1 MP cost, which is massive. In fact, Lulu is the other person with 1 MP cost as well, is crazy. And then the world champion is insanely strong as well, with triple overdrive, double AP, and evading counter as well. Yeah, pretty cool stuff. Yeah, they have innate piercing. The Bane stuff? Oh, I know. I just can't debate misinformation, or just
the final show.
I heard it from X to X to X. Right, okay, Omega Ruins. Here we go. The hardest dungeon in the game.
Yeah, here we go.
Mainly because of the encounters, but first, let's let them talk. We might not even finish the Omega Dungeon today.
What is this place?
We might end up finishing this on Saturday.
700
and then
years
go
ago,
finishing the game.
a monk who defied the teachings was sentenced here.
Oh, the traitor Omega, yeah?
Omega's loathing of Yevon has turned him into a fiend.
They say he liked it underground, out of the light.
So he's here?
Scared?
Not a chance.
Not a chance. Okay. Jam, by the way. There's 2 bosses in it. There's Ultima Weapon and then Omega Weapon, I think, right? If anyone wants to correct me. We're only going to go into Ultima Weapon because you need to be able to do a lot of damage to take out Omega Weapon. And it's kind of, that's a post-game fight. But the first one's not. But you have to leave and come back anyway. So it doesn't really matter. I don't know if I'm right or wrong about that. There's like 2 fights, basically. Now! There's a couple of things I want to talk about before we progress. One, some of the hardest random encounters in the game pop up here, including the Great Marlborough, which, by the way, will always start with Bad Breath as his first go. So if you don't have first strike, you're getting cooked. 2, this has one of the dumbest minigame mechanics I've ever seen in video games in Final Fantasy history. It's not a minigame per se. There's basically treasure chests in each location, right? And in these certain points of the game, and basically there's a chance to roll. You get up to 99 warp spheres here, right? You're not missing out much by skipping these items, by the way, but there's like 13 rolls or something like that. Let me hold up. I actually have it up ready to go because I'm ready to complain about it already. But there is 12 items, and you have to basically roll. There's like a chance for it to be a mimic or a treasure. And you open up those chests at each location up to 4 times. And you basically have to do that 12 times without that. Now, the only way to do this successfully is to save, have no encounters, and run to each location, and then open them up and pray you don't get the mimic. And then if not, just reload the game. Also, you can't save the game. So if you go and you got a good 4 roll, and then you save the game, and you're like, okay, now draw the next one and do the next 4. No, you have to do all 12 in one sitting. If you save the game and reload, it resets that counter back to 0, but those chests are unreopenable. So basically, you just got to do it in one go. It's such a stupid, like, lockout system weird thing. Now, the most important stuff on this list here, I would say, I don't know what a Warmonger is, honestly. It's a double overdrive, double AP weapon. So it's pretty good for someone, I guess. But oh, it's a thing. But 99 warp spheres is pretty good. You can kind of warp everyone on the sphere grid. I think I think warp sphere is if the node is activated, you can warp to there. Like, it's a pretty good warp sphere. But they're not necessary, and I think you can acquire them anyway. So there's plenty of other ways to navigate the sphere grid if you want that kind of thing. A level 4 key sphere, its first one is pretty good. That's definitely go to, and the 2 level key 3 spheres for sure. 2 and 3, it's a defending bracer and a turnover, which is a weapon for Waka, which is irrelevant anyway. Defending bracer could be really good, especially for where the Great Marlborough is, but it's randomized, so we don't really know what we're going to get. Defending armlet, it's the same thing. Friend spheres are kind of pointless. There's 2 level 4 key spheres if you get to the 7th chest. A phantom ring, which is not really worth it either. There's nothing here that worthy. So I would say don't go out of your way to do it, but it's such a stupid lottery roll, pointless system that you can fail the first time and just such a letdown. That's what I'm saying, just turn random counters off, but you're missing half the experience. Another thing, but one thing I do like about this dungeon is you'll notice the map is not loaded up. Basically, you have to unlock it's the only dungeon in the game where you have to, let me save the game, unlock the map yourself. Which I really, really like, you know. I really like the fact that you can just basically, you don't know where to go, the wrong way or whatnot. It's just basically figure it out. Oh boy, here we go. Master Corrals. Oh, it's it's about to get good back. Everything basically will near enough, I don't know how to say this politely, do status effects to it. Or that. Oh, dead. Oh, dead. So now that we're in a critical situation, now's a good time to start talking about Riku, guys. So Riku has the best overdrive in the game, and it's not even close. I have intentionally I didn't buy any mats. I have intentionally chose to not in any way use Riku's overdrive throughout the entire game. If anyone's been watching this whole playthrough, you've seen that Riku's overdrive, once it maxed out, I basically didn't use it outside the first time because it's a game-breaking overdrive. Okay, the others, there are stronger ones, but Riku makes a white mage pointless in this game at this point. Okay, and you can do it with hardly any major, like, it's not hard to find the stuff that she has to make it. Yeah, you kind of, I wish there was an in-game recipe to figure this stuff out, but unfortunately there isn't. I forgot to buy maps, because if you, 2 maps farm one of the best damage dealers from there as well. But you don't really ever use it for it. So there's the items, and you think, well, I've only got a couple of Mega Phoenixes and stuff like that. It's fine, Riku's got your back, mate. Ultra Potion is one of the best ones. It fully heals all your characters. And all the case, you saw me buy all these distillers earlier on. You combine that with like a potion, a basic potion, it fully heals your party. It's like a Mega Elixir. Great. You can also make a Mega Elixir with an antidote and a map, which is also free, and that'll also heal your MP. We want... Okay, I don't have a map. So Phoenix down, and so we want a Mega Phoenix for free. So Phoenix down and a random distiller will bring everybody back. If you have a clear sphere, it will do a full for a bite, like full. It's still, you basically get carried. She carries you. She also has, the best one is Mighty G or Super Mighty G, where you can basically get Big Guard for free. Effortlessly. Okay. Anyway, that's the... So, good examples are Ultra Potion is a potion as a Scylla, Panacea, which is like a basically remedy for all. And you can make that by simply just potion and antidote. These are things you can buy in the shop, and they cost nothing, by the way. Mega Phoenix is what I just used, Phoenix down and Scylla. Mega Elixir, which is the normal item anyway. Antidote and map, you can buy a map from like Killer Cut and Besaid, I think. I forgot to do it. Final Elixir, High Potion level 1 Key Spear. Now, level 1 Key Spears are easy to farm from the worms in Bicknell, by the way. I specifically remember doing that. Null All, High Potion, and then like Antarctic Wind, Bomb Core, stuff like that. Good for fighting elemental enemies that have more than one element. Or Hyper Null All, which gives you Cheer and Focus and Null All. So, if you're fighting like an insane... If you're fighting, I think it's a Sephiroth, Seymour, and he has all these elements going and stuff like that, you could just use Riku's Overdrive and ruin all of the mechanics. And all it takes is 2 masks. Trio of 9,000 is also goody. That means you'll always do 9,999 damage. Although the items you need to farm to get those, I didn't feel they were worth mentioning. But there is some good things. Potato Masher is probably the most effective and cheapest damage deal from Riku when it comes to our Overdrive. Where it damages all enemies at a high amount of damage and only costs 2 maps. I might dip out and buy the maps and come back so I can show it off, but yeah, kind of crazy stuff. On your night, go! Okay, we're not doing any damage. Yeah, I was just trying to focus on things you can near enough buy or steal free, like effortlessly. But yeah, if you're struggling at any point in the game and you're really hitting a wall, just look up Riku's mix. You're in for a really good time. I intentionally went out of my way to not use Riku as Overdrive during the playthrough because I wanted to show a traditional playthrough. But yeah, her Overdrive is absolutely broken for so many reasons, and I can't if you're looking for like a way to progress, or you're stuck against Seymour Flux or Unalaska, Riku's your girl. Right, Riku can carry you. Super Mighty G or Hyper Mighty G is better than Hyper Normal. But I just like the idea that it's... So when I say cheer and focus, it's ×5 as well. It's the max one as well, which I think is really cool. Yeah, this is why people who do no sphere grids just rely on Riku their entire playthrough. Because she does everything. She literally does everything. She covers you. And if it was for single target units, it'd be like, okay, it'd be a bit more balanced. But the fact that she can cover nearly enough everyone and for such cheap gear, you know, it's interesting. Okay, I've not killed anyone yet. But yeah, another, everything costs 1 MP, guys. Let's go! But yeah, if you get, because this game definitely has a difficulty wall, and if you're struggling, Riku's your girl. She can save you from so much. That's why I intentionally wasn't using it at Seymour Flux in Alaska, because I knew that I could just be, it would carry me the whole fight. I wanted to show more of a traditional playthrough that most people wouldn't, because, you know, that's my only problem with this game, Riku, is there's no way to... I like the idea where if you do a mix and you've learned it, you can save that mix and just use it at any point, not remember and write it down. And it shows up on a list of things. But then, like, it can show, like, question mark, this can be unlocked with this and this on, like, a separate menu where the overdrive menu is. Like, if you found an item like Ultra Potion, you know, there could be a list of other question marks of this many items might help to do this as well. So you can go out of your way and find it. Like, in-game. Let's go, Milk, welcome in. Okay, time to show off Wakka's attack rules. Oh, I'll get better of that. Okay, he hit the wrong enemy. I might die right here. I'm gonna die. We're dead. Anyway, that's Mix. You can still die. This is a mega ruin, so especially expected to die here. But that's real death by the... It's fine. Yeah, doesn't Hyper Mighty G require... I was gonna make some special... There are elemental specific ones, but there's just no point when you can get non-elemental ones, which do way more damage. The mana ones are pointless. Mighty G, Super Mighty G, Chocobo Feather, and a map. Okay, that one's way better then. And that's easy to acquire. Hold on, I'm gonna go buy the maps. Let me. Slight detour. Need to go buy 99 maps.
The fire.
I think the map is a Killica. I think you can buy one at Killica. Yeah, but it's not cost effective. I'm looking for the most cost effective method for the best outcome. Good night, Ali. Appreciate being here, dude. Also, there's some things that reduce MP cost to 0 at LM1. Rin! Yes, Rin has everything. Rin absolutely has everything. He's the man you want to speak to. Well, let me know. This ain't it, bro. This ain't it. I should have gone to once and bought a bunch of stuff because I'm gonna need anti status effect stuff, and I'm not ready for it. I'm not ready for it. I can't do ribbon anyway. I don't have a single ribbon anyway. You need 99 dark matters, and I just don't have that. So. No, what am I doing? Hello, do Sadwi? I don't know why they took music away from me.
Yuna's old man was a priest of Yevon, but he married an Al Bhed, huh?
Oh, this is dialogue. I've got to...
Lord Braska wanted peace between his people and ours. He would occasionally visit the home of those days.
So that's how he met Sid's sister?
They ran off together into the night.
Aw.
Sounds like love.
Says you.
Wow, Sid must have been furious.
Yes, he wouldn't talk to her after that. But when Yuna was born, they made up again. His sister took off for home at once. But then her ship.
Sin.
That incident turned Lord Braska down the summoner's path.
And that's how he became a summoner. So Braska lost his wife. He wasn't going to be a summoner. He lost his wife to Sin. So he decided to go down that. He decided to go on a pilgrimage.
Sin.
But you'll put an end to it.
With a
I pray for your success.
Cool little story there, isn't it?
May I have...
Sorry, I skipped half of it because I was trying to... I forgot I was expecting just to be a shop, so I was mashing. He doesn't sell the damn maps!
Thank you. Your patronage is very much appreciated.
Who has the damn... No, I don't want... Travel agencies. Plus Rin himself, this is like... Game FAQ line. Can you believe it? Can you believe that the internet lied? Yeah. Oh, for God's sake, I did it again, man. Oh. You just plonked me over here. Let's get him. Rock, you got my back, right? No, you're not on the shop. I need 99 maps, but why? No reason. Anyway, the final show shit. Get your show on the road. Alright. We're back. Go back to Omega.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Here we go indeed. Okay, let's not die this time. Somehow. Element proof. Any status approved stuff? No, she has nothing. She literally has nothing to protect herself from statuses. Interesting. Stone proof and poison proof. Stone proof is important, actually. Fun fact, you get to capture for an enemy from here as well. Yippee! 10 of them as well. I haven't been inside since. We're doing all that all at once. Well, if it isn't our buddy Tonberry. Remember this little guy? Master Tonberry. The Master Tonberry. In this iteration of the game, has 48,000 HP, which isn't much different to Final Fantasy 7, honestly. What's his uses in this, apart from he? I think if you attack him, he will always use everybody's grudge, and it would be based off your kills in the game. So if you attack him with Yuna, it's not going to kill her. But if you attack him with Tidus or Aurora, you're dead. That's how I remember it. Information. Enemy is tough. Even me. Oh, tough is piercing, right? So you can steal a mana spring from it, a tetra elemental, power sphere. It drops teleport sphere, which is probably the best drop. An equipment drop can be 3 to 4 slots with 2 to 0 to 2 abilities. And it can have death proof. It can drop death proof gear, which is its biggest thing. I'm about to die here, I think. Oh, that's it. That's the new Karma. As a regular Tonberry, Master Tonberry counters with Karma, dealing damage to 5 members equal to 10 times the number of enemies slain. After waddling 4 times, it will stop counterattacks and instead... So he will only stop countering attacking you when he's in front of your road and is about to stab somebody. It also has you can't use Aeons on it. Well, you can, but it's like a tank. So it's like a meat shield once again. It will use something called Voodoo on a counter attack, and it will do 9,909 damage. It can be reduced with focus or shield. Not focus. That's how this information focus. Yeah, he should, if I steal here, he should still use it. Oh, Tetra Elemental. So Tetra Elemental is actually proclaimed as one of the rarest items in the game, and it null-alls and it does null-all and what? It does null and fully restores HP, which is kind of insane. It's like a full reset and some extra. And the only time you get to see it again is against Seymour Natus, but yeah. Okay, so how do we kill it?
So, how shall we do this?
Grab Walker. You can put him to sleep.
Good night.
Bring out Lulu
Allow me.
and drop the damage. Demi will work. Blair would be good as well, but Demi will work for the most part. Anyway, he won't counter-attack now. The most important part of this. Now, if we grab this... Does slow work on him? Let's double check. Does slow work on him? No, there's no point even looking at that. Then we'll just put haste on. Try and rotate the team around, maybe? Magic Booster. Magic Booster uses double MP to do more damage. But she also has 1 MP, so there's always 2 MP. I need to get her holy as soon as possible. Okay. Wait. Just thinking here. Oh, okay, let me go walk up. Skill, Sleep Buster. Lulu. Lulu's putting in all the work, let's go! Fire go! Literally no damage! No! Thanks, game. Right. It's not there. Oh, this should kill it. Oryx Reels sucks, by the way. I should show it off a little bit, maybe. Oryx Reels is dumb, because it's just a bit of everything. It's just dumb. Anyway, he's got it still. I knew he was dead anyway. Anyway, as you can see, insane amounts of AP just for that one fight! Especially if you got double. Waka got more than double. He's not the only one with double AP, yet he got substantially more than everybody else for some reason. I don't really understand why. I don't know why Waka got more than everybody else. What's... It's not like I'm running overdrive to AP or anything. Why did he get more when everyone else got double AP anyway? Well, most of them. Right, Lulu gained 1 from all that, by the way. One whole thing boost. Nice boost. Yeah, I'm gonna go into more detail with these enemies because these enemies are all very unique and very hard to deal with. Anyway, we're progressing as normal again. Bribe! There's bribe. Now I need to kind of decide what to do with Riku. You know, all that AP gave me literally nothing. Kinda nuts. Oren's done as well now. To be honest with you, stats isn't my issue in this dungeon, it's status protection. It's honestly just status protection. I kind of want to save after that one fight, just because, you know, it feels like a victory. Okay. Evading counter. Oh, it's a mimic! It's a trap! The mimics turn into certain enemy archetypes as well, which is... There's like 3 or 4 types it can turn into. It's turned into one of the robot enemies right now, I think. Or at least its style is. Traditionally, I would send Riku down Black Magic path just because she aspires to be like Lulu. I always thought it was kind of like a cool canonatic like idea. She's like heavily inspired by Lulu. She wants to be like Lulu, so she kind of like... Holy is really good here, by the way. I kind of wish I had it right now. Yeah, honestly, if I was just running ribbons and all my team, then I wouldn't even be worrying about this dungeon. I'd be able to fight everything. Everything's so scary here. Right. By the end, we will be strong anyway. Oh, that should be everyone.
Oh yeah!
I guess the most obvious way to figure this enemy out is use... Flare is better, but I haven't got either of them. But it means Una can start doing damage. To me, it's just she can do damage. A lot. Oh, cool, he's immune. Yeah, sweet. Right, I'm gonna read what ultimate weapon does here, because maybe I think I still misunderstand it. This is a double damage, by the way. Anyway, Rocker's got the most damage anyway, so let's throw him back in.
Sit back and watch.
Huge damage. Sit back and watch.
I'm here.
So though, it's really nice to have like her be able to do Kyurga at 1 MP, you know. Like 1 MP cost is absolutely insane. Works really well for Walker if we're using him for stay as effect as well. Yeah, I didn't use it. I haven't used any of their overdrives much, to be honest with you, until I feel like it needed to. For like bosses and stuff. Okay, so the Calibol deals more damage the closer it is to the max HP. Yeah, just like Ultimate Weapon, yeah. That's what it was, yeah. I should talk about each one. I don't know if they're all different, actually. What's World Champion like? I don't think most of them... I don't know why it's like that, if you want to see it, because it's not ideal. World Champion does more damage to close the walker with the max HP. Okay, so he's the same. What about Onion Knight? Oh gosh, can you give me the 10 one? So Onion Knight is based off of MP, and so will be Yuna's. Which is great with the 1 MP, 2 MP cost. They'll always do insane most damage possible without it being any risk. The Masamune. In the original Japanese release, Auron's celestial weapon was twice as powerful, dealing full damage at full HP at 1 HP, and at 1 HP dealing... Wow! So the Masamune... Wait, hang on. So Auron... Masamune deals more damage the lower Auron's HP is. So if Auron has lower HP, he does more damage. The opposite to Tidus and Waka, which is interesting. So if he's at like... And this was nerfed. In the original Japanese release alone... Masamune was twice as powerful, dealing full damage at full HP and 1 HP. And at 1 HP, he would do 433% extra damage. That's kind of insane when you think about it. That literally off the scales. What's Kamari's called? Who else I want to check? Riku's is probably got no gimmick because it doesn't really matter. Spirit Lance. Spirit Lance's mechanic is like Tidus and Waka, just be max HP like traditional ultimate weapon, and God Hand is a recurring weapon apparently. I only think of this game when I see the word God Hand. God Hand does more damage to close and Riku is the max HP. So they're all the same apart from Auron, he just needs less HP. So the lower HP is the more damage you'll do. Which is interesting. If you can put like Mighty Guard on and whatnot. And Yuna and Lulu obviously are magic based. I didn't actually look at Yuna's, but I don't need to look at it to know at this point. That's why you want like Riku, Tidus, and Waka is your party member, because then she can like full heal everybody, then Tidus and Walk can drop their limit breaks and go crazy. I would show off status drills, but there's literally nothing. Bro, I need to watch that. I'll get it eventually. Get it every time. Bro, die! This is the tanky one, isn't it? Why do I get the one tanky one, dude? I'm gonna fluff it for a while until I figure out the marker. Unfortunately, one MP cost doesn't work outside of battle. I knew that was the case, but I wanted to confirm before I went into it. Which I think is kind of naff, but you know, I get it. It's a battle mechanic, so. The chests. Okay, I'm gonna unlock the map first. You know, I don't really care about the chest that much. Okay, Alma and Spirit. I don't think there's anything worth looking up, but I'll double check. Alma's just going to be an annoying enemy that has a casual 13,000 HP. Oh man, the overkill AP is crazy though. It doubles. I forgot that. Yeah, overkilling does double your AP. Right. Halmers, the tanky dudes that are very dangerous in this fight, by the way. The rare drop is Shadow Gem. And the best drops are. They got Berserk Proof and Strike stuff. Spirit though, pull them out. Oh my gosh, me when I can't spell spirit. I can spit it instead. It's 10,000 HP. Cast Fire, Thunder, Water, and Blizzara. When below 33 HP, it will cast Thunder God to heal itself. If it's targeted by anything, it has 33% counter of poison mist. Taking Confusion and Poison on fire. When provoked, it will cast White Wind and fire, rendering harm. So if you just use Provoke, you win. That was what this game is saying. I'm learning all this stuff for the first time, actually, to be honest with you, so it's kind of interesting. Who's got Provoke? Who's got Provoke? Oh, you do.
Hey, you! Take me on!
Watch out, he's really mad now.
Yeah!
Oh no, he cast White Wind on my pie. Whatever will I do? Nice piercing. I think piercing's in effect. It's just sucky damage. Of course, Shooting Star. See you out of here! He is out of here!
some of this?
You want some of this? I don't know why provoking him heals your party, but I think that's hilarious.
Riku's back.
You didn't go anywhere. What do you mean? Why didn't that heal Auron? I'm confused. Did I miss the puzzle here? What happened? I remember them in a piercing. I'm being scammed! Yo, Winnie, amateurs or anything at all? 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 Anything at all?
Armor of light, hold physical might.
Great line. Armor of might, hold physical might.
Hey you, over here!
Oh no, it missed. It still worked. Well now. Yo, Tidders, any day, anytime today, mate. You wanna just like do your job? Alright, do your damage. Boom, 4,000 damage.
You want some of this?
You want some of this? Alright, mate. Okay, it does it even if he misses. I don't know what it's healing, by the way, because it's not healing Auron. I'm not sure if I missed the memo here, but it's not healing him.
We rock!
I mean, it's ideal that he doesn't get healed to move over. Yeah, why is Waka getting more AP than everyone? I don't really understand Waka's situation. Unless he's somehow behind? Why is he getting more AP? Yeah, but most of them have double AP. That's nothing new. Nice one shot.
We rock!
It might be the overdrive. Overkill. Waka double AP. Kamari double AP. Yuna double AP. Riku double AP. Over half the cast have double AP on their weapon, and Waka's getting significantly more. You were saying? Wait, does he have overdrive to... No, he just has triple overdrive. I don't get it. I don't get it. Thrive the bookie. Why do you always do that? Go the wrong way. Me when Orin had an overdrive ready and then do anything about it. I could have just ejected that enemy. Oh, he's dead. Luckily, insane for 2 potions. Insane. That's all I'm saying. Go! The worst character to oh my god. That was chaos, bro. It was absolutely chaotic. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no! Alright! We're back to square one. I've got to do every fight again. Yeah, I died. Best way to do is dungeon to revert is to turn off the encounters, but I'm gonna have to do some fights to be able to deal with the dungeon anyway, so. 40 minutes down the pan. Yeah, you're right, we might have finished the game on Saturday after. I'll be doing this or the whole flipping stream. I think I need to pick a path for my units. For my team now. I think we're at the point where I'm like, okay, time to make them all stronger. I like to do it when they're at the end of a path though, because then I can be like sending down the more powerful stuff anyway. How far away are we? Oh, easily done. Well, what about you now, bro? What are we waiting for, mate? Oh, Holy's right there. Okay. Okay. What about Flet? Where's my Flet? Flipping miles away. Oh man, we are so behind. Right. Oh, I do the damn chests are going. I don't really care about it. I don't care about the stupid in-game chest mode. It's the dumbest thing. I don't care about warp spheres. I don't care about. I do care about the key spheres stuff. Get double cast before flare, brother. Isn't this locked behind 4 level key spheres? No! Okay. Oh god, ambushed on this as well. Right. Black element, let me look those up because these guys have a unique thing as well. Really, we should just farm by the save spit and save every time and keep starting the fight over and over and over. So these guys, they suck, but they absolutely suck. But has high defense but low magic defense. It's weaker, like its weakest counterpart. Dark Elemental has no element of weakness. They're extremely dangerous when fought with a spirit. Funny, because they can cast Berserk and combine this with Spirit's poison attack to do serious damage, but this is prevented by casting Reflect on the Spirit. When provoked, Black Elementals will do nothing. The original version, fun fact, Black Elementals weapons drop lightning strike instead of Distill Mana. Who cares about that? Right. This is for the fallen! Yeet! Not anymore! Lemon. $28 damage, Pog! That's some Poggers damage, guys. I don't think you can break their armor either. I mean, surely if they only ever do Demi, it's probably nice.
This might help your complexion.
That's a good one. Oh, of course it's immune. Doc, alright then, it's flipping immune. Oh yeah, also, Kamari's you know what, I'll say that later. Oh, hello. You can damage, and you can damage. So piercing is an effect for some weapons. Oh, so maybe Oran's and Kamari are auto-piercing, and that's about as far as it goes? Because their weapons are based on piercing weapons anyway? Which I feel like it's a little unfair. Well no, his is doing it anyway. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo! I'm getting ready now so that I win the Voice Actor of the Year award at next year's Game Awards show. Alright, it's happening. It's all real. Booyah. Ba 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 ba. All right. Still like you. Oh, thank you. I think my natural talent is going to carry me. I think it's open the chest. Oh no! Not these guys. Wait. This is bad. This is really bad. Yeah, there we go. The Puroboros! I might run away from this fight. This is into death. An enemy from Final Fantasy 2 reborn into Final Fantasy 10. 20,000 HP by the way, Lamau. Great for stealing fire gems, by the way. They are good for flat. I remember fire gem being important. I remember farming fire gems. You can also bribe them for shining gems, basically. For now, yeah. Despite spreading amount of HP, Pure Breath is relatively harmless. It grows each attack from the self by including attack rolls, but excluding self-destruct. It grows from each attack from the player, including attack rolls, but excluding self-destruct double casts, group attacks, and attacks from party members with poison or zombie. That's weird. So if an enemy, if one of your guys are cast with poison or zombie, it for some reason won't grow. After the third attack, if it has not been defeated, it will explode and the random party will cause 2 other violent damage. Otherwise, it will use a physical attack. It will cause fire go growing 1. Simple back. American Emeralds are rage skill software. You can summon Ifrit for a free fight. But it's unusually risen to death. On petrification, using a petrified grenade or reviving it as a zombie are guaranteed ways to easily defeat it. Oh, okay, that's interesting. We don't have zombie strike yet. No place. Oh, great. Great. Good job. Good job, video game. Anyway.
Can you handle this?
No, I can't, because I'm gonna get 4 off the best. Huge damage! Actual elemental rills worked out here. Ow.
Yeah.
Who needs to go? I can't even remember who needs to go. Or no, Riku needs to go. Riku! Wrong link. Play it.
Miss me?
No. Should we throw a map? I mean, I don't mean throw a map, but like, watch it. Where's the map? Oh yeah, it's gonna be in the top. When I say throw, I mean mix. Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Where are they going? There it is.
Trust me, this'll work.
High amounts of damage, by the way. Hi. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a problem. Yuna, save me! Yuna!
Yuna here!
Yuna here! Sounds like someone's speaking to their cat called Yuna or something. Yuna here, now! Sorry! I did use Auron! I didn't use Auron? I didn't use Auron. I don't flippin' know. One down. Alright, mate. I need to be so proud of that. Alright, I'll use it. I'll use it. Does it work on these guys? Rod, how's it going? Did you commit a crime and this is your punishment? Lamel. What do you mean, did I commit a crime and this is your punishment? What are you talking about? Megalurt. Yeah, alright, man. No. I don't think FF7 Remake Part 3 will have that, no. It would be too easy. The game will just be free at that point. Unless they make everything really hard and everyone will complain the game is too hard. Also, it's an action ARPG, so it's a different environment anyway. Well, good start. Okay, defending bracelet. Well, they kind of said they're changing it a little bit. They said that they are planning to expand the mechanics so that it feels very different to Remake and Rebirth, but not in a way that's gonna make it feel like a completely different game. They're trying to make it feel like a unique game. So basically, all the crap from Rebirth is going to be removed, and they're going to make it better. I think the main abilities and stuff will be there, but I think like the weapon growth system and stuff, they'll ditch all that and start again, which is nice. I think it's nice to have a different mechanic because people might be a bit tired of the same mechanics, you know. Rebirth was Remake but more, you know, in terms of that they what didn't work in Remake, what worked in Remake they kept, what didn't work in Remake didn't, and then they kind of made it just better for the most part anyway. Whereas Part 3 is going to be kind of more fresher. They haven't said what. They did say that in an interview they're changing the mechanics of the gameplay mechanic itself. Silence and dark. It's even better. Well, that's what they said. They said in an interview recently, like a few months ago, that's being changed, but didn't specifically say what. So you can only speculate. If I was to hazard a guess, they wouldn't want it to feel like it's still the remake trilogy, but like, no, they're not going to change everything. The game's still going to play the same way you're playing it now, in a sense. But same for materia, they're just getting recreative, basically. But the weapon growth system and stuff and how it operates might be different, you know. No, they're not changing that. No, it's still going to be an action RPG. I'm not saying they're changing that. Anyone who's expecting it to suddenly be turn-based, well, that would suck, to be honest. That would suck, to be honest. If being brutally honest, like, no, it doesn't work. It feels like they just kind of just listen to the wrong part of the fan base at that point as well. But also, I'll be like, FF7 wasn't even turn-based, so why would this game be turn-based? Defender Z. Oh god, I might die to these guys. 42,000 HP. I might run away, Bran. I want to save my combat that I got so far. What do they have? They have level 3 key spears as an item drop. These are the guys you want to fight for level key 3 spears. I was asked about FF7. It's not even a good game. Say that to all the remake haters. Rebirth Chloe, this is my YouTube video for everything, because I can't think of anything else to do. Sorry, I know I'm making a dig, but it's just annoying me. Use the way to be to promote them and as KO. No, be the defeated. I'm not Defender Rex, Fragmented Enemy. No, it's a genuine question about part 3. I just expanded it a bit more than it needs to be. But I am curious, yeah, I'm very curious on the gameplay mechanic they'll have for part 3. I think they would just want to keep it fresh, and I think that's important. I think that the fact that they said that they're going to be making it feel like a fresh game, and not, basically, it's not going to be the same as Rebirth in terms of how you, the main menu mechanics, if that makes sense. It might change how some things work and whatnot, but expect a fresh experience, and I think that's a good sign. It means that they're not just giving the same game 3 times, charging us 3 times for the same game. All these doomers that keep saying. Alright. Okay. Go. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. Provoke, yeah, or threaten? Wait, it's threaten. No, threaten. No, provoke.
Hey, you! Take me on!
I don't most like to release it. You heard that from me. I say that every single time it gets brought up. Rod, you're not lucky, mate. No one's believing you, man. No one believes you. When you say luck, I'm like, yeah, man. By the way, I hope you had a good New Year's, by the way. I don't think I saw much of you yesterday, right? I think you dropped in, right? I can't remember. But Happy New Year nonetheless, dude. I'm saying Happy New Year. Yeah, you went quiet. Actually, your birthday, yeah, we're talking about. Can't believe we didn't yap about FF7 on the New Year's Eve thing. Yeah, because you were here and I'm like, bro, I need to just make a clips channel of just me on my rants because I'm on it. We're talking about the emotes you make, yes. Yes, we're talking about your emotes you make. Oh, I remember now. I'm just saying, just in case. I care about you guys, man. Missed. Right, bring Lulu. Lulu's back on the field. Demi, go. Can't believe it's just a hoax. Well, okay, first and foremost, Square never said 9 was being remade. Square never publicly announced it. People made this up. I was just having this conversation. People just make up stuff all the time. Like, people were like, oh, the Nvidia leak. It must be true because all these other games came out from it. So they were just confirmed. And then like, oh my God, the 9 remake stuff winds me up to no end. I don't care. If they announce a 9 remake, I'll be happy. I don't think it's necessary. I'd be more interested in the prequel ideas either for 10 and 7 or just a remake of 6 is the one that deserves it, right? But the 9 remake is the internet who just acts like the 9 remake, everybody wants it, but in reality, it's just this percentage of the internet, right? 9 remake, financially, is a net loss for Square. It won't make anywhere near as much money as 7, and 7 is not necessarily profitable anyway. So, it's like, it's just a bad idea. Now, there might have been a world where it actually did exist, or the concept of the idea was existing. Like, a 9 remake might have existed in the woodworks. But fact of the matter is that even if it was there, they can cancel it. And because they never publicly announce it, they don't have to actually do anything about it. They don't have to go, yeah, sorry guys, we cancelled it. For reasons and stuff like that. But every single time, and I'll tell you what the thing that annoys me the most is influencers, streamers, YouTubers, Twitter, journalists, stop talking about something that doesn't exist. It's fun to theory craft and say, yeah, I'd like a 9 remake or something like that. It's different when these big Final Fantasy creators that just are basically influencers, some of these, right, are like, FF9 remake, Champ announcement of this, and I'm like, bro, why are you, what? Stop goading people on for something that doesn't exist. We can get excited for Part 3 remake, we can get excited for Kingdom Hearts 4 because they've announced this, you know? Don't get me wrong, 9 is a great game and I'll be down for a remake. If they announce a remake, I'd actually be happy for it. But then I'll be like, okay, Square have officially announced it, we can talk about it. But going on about something that doesn't officially exist anywhere, it's silly. It's just a waste of time. Square have not helped themselves. They have goaded the 9s. Okay, the West, and you know what? It's all the Western audience. It's not Japan. This is the crazy thing. It's not Japan. It's always the Western online people that make it out more than what it is, right? Because it's like the American Square Enix Twitter handler is the one goading Final Fantasy 9 stuff. But they did milk it a bit with like mobile games and stuff, like Ever Crisis. Their first collab was 9, so everyone was like, oh, 9 remake announcement, and then suddenly they're doing a collab with every single game, and I'm like, I told you it was nonsense. If they do announce a 9 remake, sure, I'll be down, you know? But one, it's not financially a viably good decision for Square, especially that they've just restructured their whole company and trying to stop losses and focus on things that work. And 2, and obviously 7 Part 3, and they shouldn't announce any remake until at least Part 3 is finished. And Kingdom Hearts 4, obviously, but that's with Disney. That's not all on Square because that's all Disney. But you know, no, I'm not saying it's all about money, but a 9 remake, it depends on what the context of a 9 remake could look like. But because the Memoria project exists, which is this basically a bunch of real life devs made a fan project game of Memoria project called the Memoria project. It's a great video, go check it out. It's not playable in any way in terms for public because it would be illegal to do that. But it's a concept idea to kind of goad Square into the idea of a remake. So that's why people talk about it, because the Memoria project is really cool. So, that's why I'm saying that that's where there's a bit hype around it. So if they can create a remake that makes it look as good as the Memoria project at 4K and it works, great, I'm down for it. But I just don't believe that we'll end up with 3 parts again. It'd be the same story, and people would be like, oh, I misremember 9 things. And it won't hit any close to the number sales as well. It won't have the same popularity as 7. Because 7 is... Everyone knows who Cloud is. You don't have to be a Final Fantasy fan to know who Cloud is, to know who Sephiroth is, and to know who Aerith are. Those 3 characters are iconic video game characters, especially Sephiroth being one of the most iconic villains in video game history. Nobody knows or cares about Zidane outside of Final Fantasy, outside of the core Final Fantasy fan base. That's the truth. Zidane, who the heck is that guy? Garnet, random princess again. You know, like, it's just like they don't care about 9. I like 9, don't get me wrong, but it's like you have to think about, they will always be thinking about what can we attract to the audience? How can we bring in a new audience? Final Fantasy 17. Make Final Fantasy 17 rebirth level good game Final Fantasy. No disrespect to 16, but we want a JRPG, not an action game. Alright, there, I said it. There's my take for the night, alright? Okay? I was wondering about the Celestials piercing property and had to do a quick Google, and turns out they don't have pierce, but ignore defense. Oh, okay, so it's something like, so they kind of just have this like So you basically, your stats are the only thing that matters. Ignore enemy's defense and HBMP modifiers when applying physical attacks. Neither. Okay, that's interesting. So it's basically they're just lacking the stats, so when they're not doing the damage. So, okay, so if you build your own celestial weapons, because there are some people I've seen who would build their own ultimate weapons and have better than celestial weapons, what's really happening is that they don't come with the ignored defense stuff. Interesting. Thanks for checking out, also. Yeah, FF17 is the priority. Sorry, I weren't going at anyone. I was just... The FF9 thing is just... It just sets me off, dude. Honestly, I haven't had a good FF9 remake rant in a while. So with FF17, it's funny. I don't care about the combat style as much. I know some people yap on about it because they won't let go of it. They think FF7, 8, and 9 are turn-based games, but anyway. I think they want more of a traditional Final Fantasy style gameplay to come back. I don't care as long as it's good. I don't care what the gameplay style is as long as it's good. 15 was disappointing mechanically. Had the potential, but the whole game was disappointing, you know. 16 was really good, but there was no in-depth mechanics. 10 has in-depth mechanics. 7 has in-depth mechanics. 8, believe it or not, still has in-depth mechanics. 9 has in-depth mechanics. 13 has in-depth mechanics. 15 and 16 don't really lack any depth in their mechanics. The reason why I love Expedition 33 is turn-based or not turn-based, the depth of the mechanics is what interests me. I didn't care about the turn-based, and I didn't care about whether it's turn-based or ATV or just or not. That wasn't the thing to me. It was the depth mechanics. Not one way to play the game. With FF16, you can just spam the dash button or where the lines are and basically never get hurt. Even on Final Fantasy mode. The only time Final Fantasy mode, like quote-unquote hard mode on 16 was hard, is when you had to do the icon fights and there was the purple mode. I can't remember what it's called, but the enemy has a purple HP and you have to basically break its defense to do a damage to it again and cancel off its ultimate attack. I will say the icon fights in 16 were fun as hell though. Not taken away from 16. 16 is a good game, but it's not a JRPG in the sense of what it is. Final Fantasy 15 is actually hard, by the way, for the record, but as long as you buy a potions, you're good. Everything one-shots you. It's very, very frustrating. I don't know where I'm at in this fight. Okay.
Hey, hey, hey!
I like that one. Hey, hey, hey! Yeah, I just wish there was more in-depth mechanics and more JRPG stuff. But apart from that, 16 was great. I enjoyed 16 a lot. People were way overcritical. The things that bothered me in 16 was the lack of endgame and stuff like that. That's the stuff that really bothered me. The lack of endgame, the fact that the game just ended and there was nothing more to do after the game, whereas most traditional Final Fantasies give you a lot more to do.
Hey, hey, hey!
Yeah, E33 didn't force you into the parrying and dashing, the dodging. There was so many Pictoses available. That's what I'm talking about in-depth mechanics, Daihato. Like, there was defensive style Pictoses. People will yap on and people will get mad if I don't play that game and not do parrying in that game. And they did make it as the initial, but then they said, okay, so what happens if people... It's inspired by Final Fantasy. All of it was inspired by Final Fantasy. They were like sitting there going, okay, So what do I like about Final Fantasy X? I like that I can play any style I want if I want to. Okay, so what happens if we put defensive and Pictosis in, or if we have low HP but more damage kind of stuff in? They gave you so much variety in the game to play, and that's what makes it good. That's what I like about that kind of stuff. I thrive off those kinds of mechanics.
Hey, hey, hey!
Get his shut on him. The enemy has armor, better to use armor break or magic on them. Okay, I'm with you now. If it works, obviously. I mean, are these guys dead yet? Like, are we dead? Are we dead? Man, let's suck at this. This is kind of broken, though. But I believe it or not, I said before Expedition 33 ever came out, I predicted that 17 will be a turn-based game. And it's definitely already in the works. The games take a long time to make. They take years, despite what people think. Now, I now suddenly hope it isn't. Because I know what's going to happen. Oh, they've only got the coattails of Expedition 33. There's already people saying it. They've only got the coattails of Expedition 33. They're now doing it because Expedition 33 proved it wrong when a Final Fantasy 14 dev is the one that said turn-based was dead. Not the entirety of Square. Holy cow. Anyway, end of rant. You know what makes me mad about it, though? That there are, again, influencers, streamers in the Final Fantasy community that go on and on as if that's a given fact in the Square. The entire company have always said that. Not naming names, but they're out there. I'm not afraid to say it, but like, say my piece now. I'm done being quiet about them. Why? Oh, he is dead. Stop dying. Please don't die anymore. I just wish people could just be like, okay, this game isn't for me. Maybe next time. Or, you know. The one that gets me is people get really mad at other people's opinion. That's the one that makes me laugh. Like, a lot of people have been posting tier lists of their I should have done this yesterday. Tier lists of the games they played in 2025. A streamer that I watched, him and his missus, they played Split Fiction, and they said that they just found it very boring. They found it, you know, nowhere near as good as it takes two and stuff like that. So they gave it F tier. Oh my god, Twitter went mad at him over it. I was like, bro, just if it's his opinion. If he didn't like Split Fiction, who cares? If you didn't like Expedition 33, who cares? You know, people don't have to like a game just because it was popular.
No worries.
Live and let live, as Tidus would say, you know? How is this guy still alive? Will you die? Thank you. Bro, the toxic E33 people online are really annoying, and they really bring a negative vibe to the game, but any popular game series has that, except for any game. Am I near the save? I'm nowhere near the save. I'm nowhere near it. Okay, so we're not finishing Final Fantasy X on Saturday? Maybe Monday then. Maybe I'll do a bonus. No, we haven't yet. Let's not jinx things, shall we? And then literally the opening part of the Mega Ruins. Be a real chest. No! Well, that's like that everywhere. Like the free fan base are like, what? Final Fantasy are just, you know. So Sandfall Interactive, a game where the devs themselves have said, the CEO is like, my favorite game is Final Fantasy. First Final Fantasy game I was playing Final Fantasy 8. Loves Final Fantasy 6 to 10. Said the game's inspired itself by the game's Squaresoft era of Final Fantasy 6 to 10. You know, the games we all grew up with. So he's gone and met up with Hamaguchi, the remake, the person who's making remake, and like they've been hanging out, had these interviews with each other. Oh, they're just Square are just trying to Square are really clutching at straws. Bro, just calm yourself down, bro. It's like, just celebrate your damn game. People like the game, so it's a good thing that they're meeting up. Go play Final Fantasy. You might find there's a lot more games like E33 that already exist, like Final Fantasy X, believe it or not. Good God. Expedition 33, as I've been replaying this, I realised, wow, this Expedition 33 really is just Final Fantasy X too. The real one. Yeah. I loved that shout. He shouted out Hirobune Sakaguchi. Is like, that's like, that's obviously like his what's the word? Hero, icon, legends, whatever, you know, the person that made the game that he grew up playing, that gave him so much joy as a kid. I would do the same. If I was cool enough to get up there, I would do the exact same thing. I'll shout out the person who was inspiration. I made this game and I was inspired by Hirobune Sakaguchi. He didn't say Final Fantasy, he said Hirobune Sakaguchi, and I flipping love that. That's my highlight at the Game Awards. Did anyone talk about that? No.
As you wish.
No, they just turned it into some, they just tried to find some irrelevant drama around. Actually, believe it or not, from what I could tell, there weren't actually that many drama-based stuff around the awards. Not the Game Awards. The Indie Awards, but no one would be talking about the Indie Awards if one thing didn't happen. And no one shouted out Snake Robo have such an impact on gaming. It saved 2020, man. Snake Boat saved 2020. The game that literally says we know this is a bad game in the actual setting. Have I used everyone? I'm sure I have, right? Surely. Let me give Yuna a go just in case.
Let them come.
Lulu. Floor to go. Snake boat is what kept you inside during the pandemic. It's wonderful. Dude, why does these guys have so much... Okay. No! Okay. I need to press it after I see one hit, and then as it's landing over miss. Dude, I hate slots in every flipping Final Fantasy, dude. I don't like it in 7. Alright, Mr. 2 goes in a row. I don't like it in 7 either, alright? Didn't like the slots in 7 either. I don't know why they keep bringing them back. One thing I don't want to see in Final Fantasy ever again is slots, bro. By the way, even if they did make Final Fantasy 17 turn-based, people would still complain about it. Right? I'm telling you right now. Even if they made the next Final Fantasy ATB or turn-based, the same people to complain that it's not turn-based or ATB would complain about it, because that's all they got. Oh, well, it's not the style that I was looking for. Why is this guy still alive? Holy cow, dude, die! Thank you. No, the ARPG fan probably won't be complaining. It'd be the same people complaining that they want turn-based. They'll be like, oh, well, this isn't the turn-based I had in mind. And do you know what's funny about when people say Square don't care about turn-based? They completely forget Dragon Quest is a video game. That's the one that gets me. It's like, hello, Dragon Quest exists, by the way. Has always existed. Oh, but we're talking about Final Fantasy. Yeah, but you're talking about Square. No, we're talking about Final Fantasy. Oh, conveniently how that changes. Change your tone when you get called out for misinformation, when you sprout nonsense. One of the greatest things about Final Fantasy games is that they're all different. Right? There isn't one style to Final Fantasy, alright? That's what makes them so good. I didn't mean to heal Aura, and healing is pathetic. Is a bad idea, I mean. That's what makes them so good. They all have these unique mechanics that make them different. That's why I say, if you play one Persona game, you've played them all. I know this makes Persona fans get very, you know, touchy here, but it's true. If you play one Persona game, or 3, or if you played 5, you've played them all. Because in terms of mechanics, not the stories, because they are all it's the same game, you know. Where Dragon Quest is a turn-based JRPG made by Square, that's the same style every single game. Well, I don't know, I can't comment on that fully, but they keep the turn-based tradition thing in their thing. Final Fantasy is one where they're like, we're gonna make it different every single mainline Final Fantasy. That's what makes Final Fantasy what it is. If they made the same game every single time, same mechanic every single time, we wouldn't be playing it still. We'd just be, well, we're just playing 7 all the time, I guess. So I don't do that at all, do I? Chat, I've got a confession to make. We're not beating Omega Ruins today, and we're not beating this game on Saturday after all, because there's just no way. There's just no way it's happening. Omega Ruins? I barely made a dig into it. Thanks that stupid long-winded question from earlier. Dude, I don't even want to use...
Riku's back.
This is definitely a mimic every time. I think there's one that's... Okay, no, this isn't right. Never mind. I like... I just wish people celebrate games more often. And if the game isn't for you, you're like, you know what, that game isn't for me, or I didn't like it, that's fine. Say you don't like it, move on with your life. Stop yapping about it for years after the fact. If you don't like the remake, great, don't play it anymore. Don't talk about it. Find something better to do. Oh. Yeah, but it makes the fight quicker as well. That's like a much quicker fight. I know that sounds like a ridiculous concept. If you don't like the game, don't talk about it. Like, move on with your life. It's fine. Oh, can't do that. Here's a mimic, it isn't. It is at my level, mate. I'll take any AP I can get. I ran back here so that I don't have to reset myself again. All it takes is one. We did it! Okay, so he's got Sentinel. Where's Zombie Attack? It's here, isn't it? A level 4 key sphere! I don't feel comfortable using that right now. I want Waka to get to the end, and then I'll send Waka down the back side of Waka. I'll send Auron down the opposite side of Waka's path. I want you guys to say take me out of context there. Right. See, that's great, Sophie. If you didn't feel like the remake was for you, I'd say at least give them a go. If they weren't for you, that's fine. If you're interested in the story, you can just watch someone else go through the story, and you know, because it might be the gameplay mechanic that puts you off, or even the story, regardless of what it is. But that's fine. I'm not saying people have to like the remake. If you didn't like it and moved on, that's great. You know, that's the sensible thing to do. But I can hear it for liking 16. Why? I said 16's a good game. I just feel like it lacked any real mechanical depth for me personally, and I was disappointed with no end game. Like I like the story in 16. I wish it was stayed really dark all the way through, to be honest with you. That's just a personal preference. But I like the characters and everything. You know, they're all characters, like really nice characters. A lot of work went into the 16. The side quests are a bit of a mess, but I think it's because that game was made during the COVID. You could tell that the game was made during COVID. Things are unfinished, but it is what it is. Ah, the Valron! The Valron! This guy also shows up inside Sin as well. Bro, start of the Varuna. Sorry, not Valron. Valron is an FF7 enemy. Oh wait, the Valron is an FF10 enemy actually. No, he's just an FF7 enemy. No, I knew there was a Valron, but this is Varuna. Alright, okay, well, okay. Sorry, FF7, am I right? Anyway, so Varuna. I like this enemy because the first time you come across one of these, it's actually unique. It's like a demon. I love this design of this enemy. It's one of my favorite. It's my favorite enemy design in the game. That isn't a bot. I just think it looks so cool. So I'm glad I wanted to talk about this one. He has just a measly 56,000 HP. He just has the same HP as any bosses, by the way. He starts himself with haste immediately. I don't think his drops or anything worth talking about, honestly, but... And then you attack with high-level elemental magic, and there's two possible decisions. Okay, you either cast slow. First is to cast slow and aura and silence and unit. Various cards until there's none present. You will use Demi. Okay. How's it going, Clay? Welcome in, by the way. Good to have you here. We prefer too much minigame style content. That was mandatory. So I do feel like minigames are important to a Final Fantasy game. I feel like most of it was optional, but was considered mandatory. One thing I would say about Rebirth is the proto-relic quests. They shouldn't have tied in any storyline to that. And this has got nothing to do with the characters that actually exist in the game. With the Queen's Blood one, for example, the card game that, you know, whether you love or hate the card game, they had a story that had nothing to do with Final Fantasy VII. So it's kind of one of those side story excursions that's just wacky, wild, and clearly a Yu-Gi-Oh joke, right? But they used characters in the proto-relic quests for part of the story, and I feel like that kind of like was not good for those doing it. I think they updated it and made those super easy just for the story part, so people could enjoy them and not have to deal with those mini games. Like there was a proto-relic quest slot behind the what's that mini game called that was from FF12? There's a system or something like that. I can't remember what it's called. with it's like, it's not tower defense, it's the opposite. You have to take out the tower. That minigame, I know would frustrate people. I liked the Fort Condor minigame, mind you, but I get that's not for everybody. So I think if those proto-relic quests are more combat orientated, gameplay stuff, I think people would have wouldn't say anything about minigames. And I think that's a fair take. I think having lots of minigames is fine, especially when it's all optional content and doesn't have any real effect to the game. But no, Fort Condor was brought back in Rebirth. But I think like the Gilgamesh quest, for example, is really good, but they should just made that all like combat and like a side story to the main story kind of thing. Not canon, but it plays alongside of it, so that you can kind of connect to the story in a way like it's happening at the same time, but the characters are all involved in it, like it is. Because I really enjoyed that quest, but I felt for the people that, whilst I enjoyed the mini games and stuff like that, I felt for the people that don't want that stuff in their game. So that's completely fair, Clay. I understand where you're coming from. So people say don't have any of these mini games at all. I'm like, okay. Now you're just removing optional content for no reason whatsoever. A lot of them are completely optional and completely skippable, and you don't miss any of the game, effectively, you know? Okay, so yeah, I guess Gold Saucer does make you do the mini games. I think they just wanted to try it all out. I get it, but at the same time, maybe not so much. I felt the only time it felt too much is if you did the card. You can skip this, by the way, but if you did the card mission, the card quest on the Junon ship, the cargo ship, right? Tourist ship now, but then you go to Costa del Sol and it's more mini games. Now Costa del Sol should be like that, but maybe they could have put the card tournament elsewhere, so that it didn't feel like you're going from mini games to mini games. And I felt, okay, I just want to get back to the game part now, the story driven part. It felt a bit padded out there. That's where I felt padded out. Costa del Sol was a bit slow, you know, because it felt a bit hum and hawing. I'm playing Rocket League with Red 13 rather than actually trying to progress the game. So yeah, Costa del should be means of maybe where they put the card game tournament was the wrong placement. But I think they probably would struggle with it, where else to put it. They could put the card tournament in Gold Saucer potentially. It's hard. It's hard, man. Good night, Elsma. Yeah, but you can do that in Rebirth. You can skip most of the stuff in Rebirth. But I think they wanted to also make the open world feel like an open world game where you can explore and do things. Because they did give you an open area, I guess is the correct term for it, but open world idea. I don't think there's anything wrong with having a lot of something if it's not distracting. So yours, you felt distracted you and stuff like that, which is fair. Because you're curious, and because I guess on a first time playthrough, you're curious if you're going to miss out on anything. So I guess that's fair. But I don't think that they should cut out mini games. They might reduce the amount, but that's fair. But I can't get my head around people saying there's too much content in the game. They gave us more than we expected. Now, some of them were repeat mini games that exist in the remake, and I think maybe we should do a bit less of that. I don't care about doing the gym sequence for a third time in part 3. But yeah, like the Jules gym game, we didn't need it a second time. We got that from the first game. They didn't need to put that back in the second game. So I think the new mini games are fine. They just repeated all the mini games from the remake as well. So as long as part 3 can do mini games, but it's not just enhanced versions of the mini games they made from the first 2 games, I think that's fair as well. You know? You never played original FF7 and was playing remake Rebirth for the story you've heard so much about. Nice, that's awesome. Nice. I love hearing people that play remake. I love hearing about people's perceptions of the game, game and story, who haven't played the original, because it's always interesting. Because I found that I've watched people play remake without playing the original game as well, and a lot of OG fans think that you have to know this about the original game to know what's going on with this. And whilst there is some ties in or little like nods to things that you, if you know kind of thing, you don't have to know it, and they still tell a great story of it. And I love seeing, like, you know, I'm really glad to hear that, actually, honestly. I do recommend playing the original though, before or after, because it's still a great game, the original, if you like old JRPGs. But I think they should keep Queensblood in. But like, I don't think like mini games like the Jules Gym game and all that stuff like that. Okay, we don't need repeats of those. Okay, you can reduce, if that just reduces the mini games and it's just all fresh mini games, apart from like Queen's Blood and stuff like that, then you know that's fine. You know, I think not putting Queen's Blood in Part 3 or a card game or a game that's as good as Queen's Blood in Part 3 is kind of trolling. But you know. But yeah, I get what you mean. Like, the mini games in 10, they don't get in your way or feel like you're missing out on anything if you don't do them. Whereas Remake gives you cutscenes for all those mini games and stuff like that. Well, like I said, it's a perspective, and like, you know, there are people going out there saying, "Don't put any mini games in Part 3." And I'm like, okay, just slow down, bro. Because one of the things about 16, believe it or not, I said, "Where's the mini games?" Was the first thing I said about 16. I was like, "Where's my mini games, bro? Not any of them, really?"
You called?
And I got met with a response saying, "Yeah, but the game's a bit too dark for mini games." Brother, have you played Final Fantasy? Mini games exist in every Final Fantasy. Hope you're enjoying the story of 7, by the way. It's more of a reboot of the original anyway. So if you went and played the original play, the remake Rebirth is a bit different in the sense they're expanding the universe a bit, and they've kind of like remake's more of a reboot of the game kind of thing. Like you know, different story. Slightly different story now. Kind of how the Spider-Man's were. I treat it like I use Spider-Man as a metaphor. Spider-Man's a great metaphor for it. I think the key scenes in the dying parts are really good. I think that I get what they were going with. I get it.
Check this out.
See, I don't think the original's that deep. I think, okay, so when we say Dino, we're talking about the whole situation. So I think where you see Scarlet shooting at Diane and Barrett, you know, where the losing the arm scene happens and all that stuff, I think that's really, like, quite horrific. Like, I think they do that part really well. Or are we talking about specifically dying scene? Because are we talking about the whole part of that segment, or are we just talking about a specific scene? Yeah, because that how they made, you know, how evil they made Scarlet in that scene and stuff. Like, I don't know, the whole story part was really good. Me, and I still don't know if I've used all the characters. Let's just go for it.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. That's such a cool death animation, by the way. Grabs his heart, crushes it. See, I always take the part of the thing is they just wanted to move the game forwards and they had to do it some way. do they want us to be depressed the whole time kind of thing, but at the same time, maybe not go into the meme fight after a very heavy scene.
Here, catch!
Into a mini game with a helicopter. I mean, okay, I'll tell you what, I'll give you this. The chase scene after with the Turks and the helicopter and the Palmer Frog chasing you after the boss fight itself was unnecessary. You know what, that I'll give. That as a mini game and that placement that pulls you away from the distraction of the game, that stuff like that, I agree if you say that distracts you from the gameplay, because that does distract you from the story. You just had this insane tense scene with dying, and then you fight Palmer, fine, okay, you know, that's fine. But then the mini game that comes up where you're being chased by Shinra, like, I thought that is quite just not really, that feels out of place for sure. That bit there specifically feels out of place. Like, not after a ridiculously emotional scene or something. Oh, why did you slow him down? Okay.
Back on the field.
Alright, mate. Get him out of here! Just farm at Warren's Overdrive, that's what I'm doing. Come on! Alright, I've got to save again. Maybe I should just farm just to get through the dungeon and then deal with it. Oh, I got confused with two Omega Ruin saves there. The bit where you see Dine go back to his wife did get me. I'm not gonna lie, that bit really got me really good. I was like, damn, that's like its redemption moment at the end there. I actually really thought that bit was really bittersweet and really liked it. I think people being divisive about Dine though is good, because that's like the plate drop. Like, it's a really hard situation where you're not going to please everybody. You're not. You're not. That's going to be one of those scenes you 100% compare to the original, and some people are going to feel it and really like that, how it's delivered, how it goes into and then how the game progresses afterwards, and then some people are just not going to like it, and I think that's normal. Although I think the plate drop and remake is absolutely top tier, apart from the fact they don't remove that background music. That's my only criticism of the plate drop and remake. And they don't do the classical music. But that doesn't ruin the scene. It doesn't ruin the scene as some people like to make it out to be on the internet, but it literally was one of the most iconic, sinister parts. It's what made that scene so good in the original. The classic President Shimmer drinking his wine, watching all those people die with classical music on the background, like it's an irregular Thursday for him or something, you know, like that's what made him so evil. You're like, whoa, wait a minute, that's kind of like nuts. That's what made him really good. Well, they don't. There's no way people don't remember the plate dropping scene. It's one of the biggest parts of 7. It's one of the most talked about scenes, surely. Or do you mean dying? Oh, you might be referring to dying. You might be referring to dying, sorry. Anyway, I will say Whispers didn't exist in the original game, okay? Whispers didn't exist in the original game, alright? Yeah. Look. To be fair, the original does that. The original has this moment where there's a really sad scene with Kate Sif, and then suddenly, oh, he's back! They put that really sad music on. That makes him sacrifice himself. He's redeemed himself. Good stuff. What are you doing? Oh, he's just a robot. He can just replace next day. Made what more PG? Nothing about Rebirth is PG though, so I doubt they're trying anything to make it PG. The only thing that was truly unbelievable in Rebirth for me was the scene where that guy got the gun at Sephiroth, and even if he's petrified in fear, Sephiroth takes 15 minutes to walk over to him and actually kill him. Sephiroth, a first-class soldier, has that whole sequence in Crisis Core where he's fighting Genesis and Angeal, and he's like, go on, take your shot, mate. Go on, go on. Go on. I got all day, mate. Go. Oh, you know what? 10 minutes later. Well, you're like, R1. L1. R1. Those things are unnecessary as well. I know that some of them are done for effect and some of them are well placed, but not all of them. I don't care about farming this guy.
All right.
By the way, Cole, good to see you, man. Sorry, we were in a bit of an FF7 conversation. Hope you're doing well, Cole. Hope you had a good New Year's Day. Shucks. I don't have his limit break up. What's the censorship part? Sorry, I think I'm misunderstanding it.
You want some of this?
Or did you try and commit suicide? I didn't really think about it. Didn't really bother me. He had nowhere to go. Whereas here, I think they rewrote it not as a censorship piece. I wouldn't call it censorship. I think it's more like they were trying to hero glorify him in the end. They like giving redemption arcs to characters, right? So I think what they do is they're too busy trying to make redemption characters at the end before they die, and for dying to redeem himself, it's not to commit suicide, it's to sacrifice himself in a blaze of glory against Shinra, because that's who he's truly angry at, right? I think that was the direction the writing. I don't think censorship would be their priority in the situation. I think it was more that they're trying to write in a blaze of glory, try and make him go out in a blaze of glory, because they love their redemption arcs. The remake and Rebirth is full of redemption arcs, more than it needs to be at times. Yeah, it's not censorship. It's more that they wrote it so that he is more heroified. Does he need to be heroified? Not particularly, but you know. Just Final Fantasy things, I suppose. Oh no, they're confused. That's another one. How Rebirth ruined Sid. They didn't give him any direction yet on purpose, because he's going to get all the direction in part 3. His character arc is in part 3. Fun fact, Sid is irrelevant in the original game to Disc 2 anyway, if I'm being honest. I just think he's a responsible adult. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But we've had this conversation. I'm not doing this again with you specifically, Rod, because we've had this conversation before. Sure, it could be a bit more aggressive, maybe, but, you know, like, in terms of, like, volume control or whatnot, but does he need to shout? I think shouting characters are annoying, personally. I don't care whether he smokes or not. I think people make a big deal about him smoking more than it needs to be. Game came out in 97, for the record. That came out in 97. Smoking was cool in 97. It's not cool in 2020, 25, alright? That's the reality. And they are, that is kind of some form of censorship, but every country's trying to clean up promoting smoking in places. I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with that. It doesn't, you don't need it in the context of Final Fantasy VII just because it's in the original. He is shoehorned in the game, yeah. But I think this is what they were with Square. I think this is Square right now when they were writing Rebirth. If we save Square Sid till part 3 and we don't introduce him during the course of the journey, they're going to cry about it. But if we introduce him and we don't make him playable anyway, they're still going to cry about it. So just put him in. We can introduce it. It saves us a cutscene in part 3. It does save a cutscene in part 3, and you get to fly around in the tiny Bronco because you need the tiny Bronco. They had to kind of fit the tiny Bronco into the game somehow. So that you could, because no, I wasn't expecting to drive around the map with the tiny Bronco, to be honest. I wasn't. I was pleasantly surprised. But, you know, they were like, it's a dilemma either way. What do you do? Do you run like a coward? I mean, he didn't go and Temple of the Ancients, but if Vincent walked in after, and he said hello to the Turks, kind of, like, he didn't do anything else either, for the record. I think we're coping on the fact that Vincent did anything in Rebirth. I knew you were going to attack him. I knew it. I fucking knew it, bro. Vincent did have a side quest. He did have a side quest. I mean, we did get the fight with Vincent as well, and a good character introduction. But I think that there's a bigger fandom for Vincent than there is Sid. They know me.
No problem.
I think there would be a bigger outcry if Vincent didn't get a good character introduction. What do? They give us a boss fight. You don't know? I think you underestimate the Vincent fan, bro. Every single week. Are you going to use Vincent in your randomizer? Also, I think that they're waiting to cook Vincent as well, because I think he's going to be a really fun character to play as in part 3. Especially now they've got a free character slot, guys. Am I right?
Alright, you asked for it.
With part 3, you freed up a character slot automatically. I would say take over. He doesn't seem very magic orientated, in my opinion. In the original game, he has one of the highest magic stats for sure, but I'm more interested how his limit breaks gonna work. Time are we on? Okay, I'm gonna have to stop. I'm making no progress in this dungeon. This is gonna take longer than I thought. No, go forward. Just go forward. Oh, I'm gonna run around and do the chest. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna run around and do the chest first. Hang on. We'll finish on that.
I'm on a roll.
Yeah, I think part 3 will be super good as well. The best way to deal with this dungeon is do exactly how I said it. Put no encounters on. Go do the city quest stuff and then come back to it. At least fail the chest quest and then we can move on live. I know that activates something important, but I have confidence in part 3. I absolutely think it's going to land. I think the people that complain about remake should stop playing part 3 and don't bother with it. The online annoying, the online influencers that complain about everything about it. I'm not specifically talking about people themselves. Obviously, people can make their own decisions, but turn over. Oh gee, whoops, we lose. Okay, we lose a minigame. There you go. Excellent. We just lose a minigame. Cool, man. Great minigame there. Yeah, you have there, Square. Oh no, I'm still gonna unlock the whole map. Oh, there go the chests. Rib Bozo, all the keys. Stupidest minigame in this game, honestly. Did you finish your playthrough of this game yet, Rod? I mean, when you can watch me do the ending. Didn't play it for a week, so. But then I guess it was Christmas for you too, so. But yeah, nice. Yeah, this place has one save. Oh, it carries on. We just don't get all 12. Okay, that's not so bad. At least you don't lose. I guess. Yeah, I know when you first play for it. You're doing basically what I'm doing. I found out something I didn't know earlier on, that if you tell Donna to fuck it up as a summoner after the scene in the airship, after home is destroyed, she goes all the way and tries to complete a pilgrimage, and then Unalesca's not there because you've already killed her. So she's like, well, GG, I guess. Guess my pilgrimage is forced over. Thanks for letting me know. Like, I on a replay, on another, like, future challenge run, I'm so gonna do that to see what happens. Well, we've got the level 3 keys for it. Except that. Oh, we saved Donna, guys. We saved Donna. The slow camera pan for Donna. Donna has Norma written all over her. I'm surprised you didn't get a more impactful. That's the glyph that activates the thing. A 1 in 4 chance of getting it wrong. And we got it wrong immediately. Let's go! Excellent. 1 in 4 chance, by the way. What a fun minigame.
Told ya.
Told ya. Excellent. Yeah, we have to activate all the things, and this turns on this elevator. We're not doing that just yet. We're not finishing this dungeon today. I'll never kill Ultimate Weapon either. Well, I want to walk through, at least fighting and not dying. And then once we've walked through everywhere, then I'll be like, okay, let's go run back and save the game with my newfound levels, and then go back, turn the encounters off, then go back and do the thing, you know. Then we'll go finish the game on Saturday. We'll do this in that order. Oh, there's another glyph here. But I'm also just unlocking the map before we finish up, since it took me a long time to even get into Omega Ruins. I really like this piano piece, by the way. It's such a... very underrated. Like, it's a really sinister, dark place, but you got this really nice piano players, kind of like piano piece, like kind of like balancing out, so it doesn't feel so miserable in it. Especially when the enemies are all solid and rock hard to beat. I love it when the games do that. Like, it's like Biowater and Silk Song and stuff like that. It's like they know that if you put a nice piece of music, or music you really like, in a dungeon area that sucks, yeah, well, good luck, mate. Well, there you go, we did all the chests. Right, okay, so next time we'll do the glyphs, and we'll do... Do we even activate something here or not? I must be misremembering. Maybe I can just activate the dungeon. Yeah, because there's a chest there. Oh, I activate the glyphs, and then I can get to the teleport sphere. So anyway, nothing. Today was kind of a filler episode. Was unintended. But the next one will definitely blast through this dungeon. Try and be Ultima, Omega Weapon, whatever it's called. And then I believe it's called Omega. Ultima Weapons after, actually, or something. Whatever it's called. There's two weapons here, basically. Oh no, it is Omega Weapon. We fight Omega Weapon first, and then we fight our harder version of it, something like that. Anyway, actually, it's not even that. Actually, I don't remember. Anyway, like we'll Oh man, Omega Weapon was baby mode for PS2 and FF10, but for North America and Japanese versions. Baby mode fight again. Ah, we got the real one here. We got the real one. It used to be 99k, now it's 999k. You guys in your baby mode. Good lord, this is the enemy you want to overkill as well. I think that it's important to get... You can still... No, you can't. I know you can fight relatively not that bad, so it should be fine. But yeah, that'll wrap up today's episode. We'll come back to this live on Saturday, and I'll try and get through Omega Ruins. Run through, at least gain enough levels to deal with everything. Be semi-strong enough for the dungeon, and then once we kill that, we can go and finish the game. Beating the game won't take that long. But yeah, thanks for watching, YouTube. Hope you're enjoying my series. I know these ones have been a bit slow the last 2 episodes. We know a bit of blitzball and side content, but it's kind of part of the. I didn't mean to do that. It's kind of part of the experience of FF10. But we'll be back on the story before you know it, and then finishing the game as well. So thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time.